Alrighty.
Angus holds out his halberd and requests the favor.
Alrighty. So, this
That old
is
thing.
our monthly Eberron game in Harm's Way. For you lovely people that are so generous and donate to the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. Yay! So, yeah, we're going to have some fun here tonight. Last month, in our last session, let me look at my notes. Oh, yes, we are still in the Fortunes of War trilogy. So this is where you got the prophecy from the Oracle of War, and you've been trying to find out, is this thing legit? What does it mean? And so this is all kind of based around your consultation with the Sphinx Flamewind at the university in Sharn, just because she is the expert at it, and sort of figuring this out, prove that it's real, that you can influence it, and see how you can shape these epic events in our world here. And so last time she'd figured out some of the verses, and so you attended the Armistice Ball, the annual Armistice Ball in Rote, the capital of Breland, and you unmasked a Thranan spy, although not before he killed his target from the Baelish intelligence service, and it was all very, cloak and dagger and all that. And before dawn yesterday, hasn't been very long, you actually reported back to Flamewind with what you had learned. Which brings us to our current episode. And let's see, Vila is not here at the moment, so I'm going to move her aside. Pick up the rest of your tokens. So, as the day progressed yesterday, you've seen more military units around Sharn. It seems to be gearing up. And, and the evening paper even featured this as the oops, not edit. Let's go back. This explains why I didn't have a Sharn Inquisitive for you, is because it's actually embedded in the episode. We're back to having a newspaper for EB-08, but whatever. Anyway, so even the main story, the featured story on there in last night's, the evening edition. Ooh, very, very posh. So early this morning, you got a summons from Flamewind again. And so as you were going, let's go through and introduce your characters and tell us what you did yesterday after having reported to Flamewind and before this morning when we're going back to her. Let's start with Brandy.
Well, Brandy, as she has been wont to do lately, after we finished having a round of drinks or whatever to celebrate surviving another day, she kind of wandered off away from the group and spent a little time alone. And they don't know what she did, but they've probably noticed that she kind of wanders off from time to time. And then she came back and basically just polished her boots and got ready for another day.
Okay, very mysterious. Okay. And Faye, how about you? And you had an emergency with one of your students and weren't venturing with us last time, and so they've been telling you over the last day as to what all happened that you missed.
Yes. Quite a personal matter with one of the students. Had to spend some time with them, help them out with personal things, school related and personal life related. While I was, getting things ready back at the school, I got an edition of this newspaper and could only assume that my party was involved with it. And just been at the school until I got the summons from Flamewind, and assume I'm on my way to re-meet with the party.
Oh, very good. All right, let's see. Where's Arlex's token? Here's Arlex's token. Oops, that's not Arlex's token. That's Amos's token. Here's Arlex's token. I can read my own legends.
Um, Arlek would have spent some time back at the house properties, mostly making sure there was no blowback from his interaction at the party. Uh, Suspecting there was none, since he was very uh, clear about why he was there and was
Mm-hmm.
not actually causing any issues, and may have been perhaps part of the saving of lives. Uh, so he was just mostly making sure that his standing in his house was not uh, wrongly changed, and meeting up with the masters and everybody to make sure everything was good.
Okay, good. That sounds like a productive day. And that brings us to Ungus.
Right. Um, Angus never quite left the tavern. Uh,
It's only been
that night.
24 hours.
He's still there. He's bellied up to the bar, and he's got his tobacco puffing away, and he's still a little bit inebriated. He's kept a pretty consistent state of inebriation since.
You know, rubbing elbows
Ever?
with nobles will do that to you. I mean, okay. And now Amos.
Amos has split his time between that that guard post apologizing for the whole shenanigans with the injured eye and all that, and the tavern checking on his cousin, and nearby shrine to Anatar, um, searching for guidance. He feels like he could have stopped something on that boat, and he just wasn't able to. So what should he do? How should his hand be guided? So he's seeking answers.
Okay. And as you approach the campus, it is the usual rainy day in the City of Towers, and the lights of the district bloom through the raindrops. As you approach the campus, though, you are seeing a platoon of Brelish soldiers marching past, and an elemental warship, the Ravager, is docked up at one of the towers, taking on troops and supplies. This isn't, we were hoping to avoid war, but this is not looking terribly promising for that. As you get up to Morgrave University, and a staff member checks your papers. This is becoming quite routine, and they lead you through the campus and up to the dome of Lareth Hall, and up to the office of Flamewind. And so Flamewind looks up from the book she's reading, and you come in. It's like, oh yes, you're here. Oh, very good. I'm sure it's quite startling to you to be summoned so soon, as it is for me to summon you so soon. And yet here you are, and here I am.
Each day gets better.
Yes, yes. So did you see last night's paper?
We did.
Yes.
Oh, it's just a dreadful thing, although it was very insightful, and I think, here, this is the article that I was meaning about that. You notice this. Sky blue steals again. Here, let me give you a minute to read this. And I'm sure it immediately jumps out to you as much as it did to me, of course.
Yeah, wasn't that mentioned in that prophecy something or other?
Exactly. That last verse we were not sure of talked about sky blue. Oh, now what was that again? Oh, yes. I have it right here. This was the prophecy that you were given when dark lanterns flicker in the light of the silver torch, and we figured that out last time. That was the whole spy thing. And the king in green rides north on a bolt of steel, which we're trying to avoid because that's the war thing. Two nations prepare for war as all eyes turn to sky blue, and here it is, sky blue. And this article got me thinking, and so I consulted my index. And as you know, my index is very comprehensive here. And I did find another verse that I am sure is related. Let me find it here. She shuffles through some of the papers. Oh, yes, here it is. When the eyes of the Sphinx turn to the sky, the robber steps from her crimson tower in the clouds. You can see it is directly related. And I am sure that this sky blue in this article is the same one that is in the prophecy. But I'm not sure what her role is in the prophecy. And so I am hoping that you lot will go and bring her here. You will find her and bring her here so that I may determine what role she has in this prophecy, because I do think if she's flat named, it must be quite significant.
Do we have any idea what this Crimson Tower is?
Well,
Is
that's
anything
a good
just
question.
perchance called the Crimson Tower around here?
Well, no. However, I do think... I do think it probably refers to one of those airship beacons, landing beacons in Skyway, because some of those are colored and there's a few that are red. You're going to have to figure out which one, because the prophecy obviously doesn't tell us exactly which one, but that seems to make sense. However, if you're going to be doing this, you are going to need some flight ability. Do you all have flight ability?
I have the spell, and I can get 2 of us going at once, but certainly not all of us. And that's, it's a fairly short-term spell. It's about 10 minutes. So.
Yes, no, that won't do. Well, I did line up. I figured that this would probably be an issue, and so I did line up for you some source sleds to use. Now, based on this article we've got, it does seem to me that this sky blue is something of an expert at it, and so you might want a bit of practice before you take off after her with a source sled. So I have just the thing. I think that if you do a quick turn around the towers of the university here, you can have something of a race, and it will give you a little chance to practice.
Great.
Racing in the sky.
Yes.
That sounds great to me. It's been a while since I've been on a sky ship, so I'm looking forward to it.
Excellent. So what we're going to do, there are 5 towers here at the university named after the various countries on this continent. And, it's all very, let me... There we go. So the thing to do is let's have something of a race where each of you and I need to remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't have Bila. Is we shall have a race. Okay, so now how this is going to work. We're going to have everyone roll initiative to get sort of a sequence going. And as part of this race, what we're going to have you do is you'll take your movement for doing the going to the next tower, and then you'll need to make either a dex check or an acrobatics check, your choice, to go around the spire at it. You need a successful check in order to go around the spire. Now, of course, it's not just as simple as that, because there are some complications we could have. And the fun thing about this one is each of you will roll a complication at the end of your turn, but the complication applies to the next person after you. Won't that be fun? So let's get some initiative on the board. Oh, and I have the token for the Oracle here to remind us that the Oracle is here at Flamewood's office, as I recall. So,
Yep.
Everyone who's in, roll initiative. Select your token first to get into the tracker. Won't this be fun? It's like, yes, she's having you do another silly thing. She just loves them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's everybody.
Oh no.
All
Not
right.
sure I'm looking forward to this.
Monitar, help me.
Oh, I'm guessing Amos will be fine. Yes. Okay, so let's start with Faye. Faye, you get into it, and so it's a 3-foot disc, and you get onto it, and you kind of sort of play with the controls, but it's like, okay, you think you got this figured out, and you go zooming off for the Ounder Tower, and give me a roll for either Dex or Acrobatics, and let's see how well you do at the spire. This is a steeplechase with actual steeples. Isn't that clever? Oh, and you come up, and it's just as quick, and you slow down as you go around it, and that manages to get you just around it, so you're able to head off to the next one. So let's move you. You've passed the first one. Now give me a D20.
7.
All right, so Arlak. A group of celebrating students throw their mortarboards into the air and you avoid them. But doing so, you are going to have some disadvantage as you get your whatever these things are called.
Sword sled.
Sword sled, thank you, as you get your sword sled back under control. So, I went too far. It is still Arlek's turn. Okay, Arlek. You've got the controls going. You come up to the Ounder Tower and give me acrobatics or dex.
And you said that's at disadvantage?
At disadvantage, yes. Because you've got to dodge around all these mortarboards flying up in the air.
Dwarves well known for their dexterity.
And you actually smash the tail of your sled into it, and it's going to take you some time to recover there. Give me a D20 and let's see what's going to happen to Brandy. Okay, Brandy, as you're getting there and you're getting the feel for your sled and you're taking off towards the Ounder Tower, and a flock of birds takes off from the university roofs directly into your path. Please give me a saving throw.
Dex save?
Yes. Yes, dex saving throw. I didn't specify, did I? I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Oh dear, you plow right into them. Give me a con save.
Wouldn't be the first time I hit a bird on the run. At least out of game.
Oh, but fortunately you are not stunned by this. You are able to plow your way through them. And let's see, does that take up your... No, that does not take up your turn. So go ahead and give me either a dex check or a acrobatics, and let's see how you do going around that spire.
And I'll get my Windright's intuition, another D4 to add on to that. So 13 total.
And just as you're coming up, you notice, oh no, it's not going to make it, it's not going to make it, it's not going to make it. And so you take your intuition, okay, I can make an adjustment, and that just squeaks you around, and you head on to the next tower. Oh my, give me a D20, let's see what happens to Angus.
I'll shout at Faye, this is a blast.
Okay,
It's a 4.
Angus, you're a little uncertain here, But as you are going through and you think you've got it going, a mischievous student has fired a marble at your head from a swing shot. Oh no, and it hits. Oh dear. And you take 3 bludgeoning damage. But that distracts you from your fear. So let's see how you do when you get to the actual spire. Give me either a dex check or an acrobatics check. Let's see, you are not at disadvantage, I don't think. So you make this almost look easy. You just sail right around. See, I told you it distracted you from your fear, and you head off towards the next tower. Okay, give me a d20 and let's see what fate has in store for Amos. Amos, as you're getting your sled going, and you are just going along, you're a little too close to one of the rooftops, and a cat belonging to one of the professors attempts to leap aboard your source sled. If you allow it to land, it panics, and you have disadvantage on all ability checks until you take an action to kick it off, or take a turn out to land and release it. So you have a choice. You can take your action this turn to get rid of the cat, or you can try for that Aundair tower at disadvantage.
Are you muted?
It's you.
Oh, it's
Amos?
me. Sorry. Amos.
Amos, are you going to take the
say
cat
something.
off of your sled?
Oh, sorry. Am I gonna take? I definitely kicked that cat right off.
Okay, so you spend your
Okay.
turn kicking the cat off. Yeah, as it goes. Okay, which brings and roll a d20.
I did right there.
You did right there. You
Oh
did.
no, roll a d20. That's basically, but let's do a roll.
Yeah, do it actually.
All right,
5. And so you kick that cat off your sled right onto Faye's sled. Faye! So as you're trying to get around this tower here, you've got a panicking cat on your sled. You have a choice. You can either spend this turn kicking it off as well, or stopping to release it, or you can continue at disadvantage, heading off to the Aundair. Actually, no, you're already out under to the Breland tower. What are you gonna do?
I look down and see the cat, and I recognize this. I recognize this cat, and I recognize the teacher it belongs to. I'm like, oh God, if I keep this on my board, this teacher is not gonna forgive me. So I'm gonna try to find like a window or some low place where I can pop down and let it hop off.
Okay, so you're gonna take the turn to do that. Give me a d20.
17.
Oh, Arlek's got it easy because you're off doing that, and nothing happens to Arlek. Arlek, you are there at the Aundair steeple. You're about to try. Give me a second try. Give me either dex or acrobatics to get around that and head off. Oh, you make it look so easy. You've taken the time to figure it out. You move on. Give me a d20 and let's see what's happening for Brandy. 3.
Alrighty.
Okay. Brandy, it was looking pretty good. You got past the Aundair tower just fine. But as you were coming along, a startled professor throws an armful of papers into the air. Please give me a dexterity saving throw to try and dodge them. Oh no, a paper is sticking to your face and you are blinded. You can either take your action to remove it, or you can continue on at disadvantage.
I'm going to try to continue at disadvantage.
All right.
Because that sounds much more fun to me.
Oh, you should stay
Another
blinded.
D4, so woo, craziness.
Absolute craziness. You're doing loop-de-loops and patterns and skywriting, and you just zip right on past the Breland Tower, and you are continuing on. Give me so give me a D20.
Oops. 10.
10. No complications for Ungus. Ungus is focused. Ungus is focused. Ungus is not afraid. Okay, Ungus. Give me. So you are flying along, flying steadily, heading towards the Breland Tower. Give me either dexterity or acrobatics. A 13. You manage to get past cautiously but safely and continue on your way. Give me a D20.
All you can hear is Ungus screaming the whole time. And if you look carefully, you see his eyes are closed.
Okay, Amos.
Yes.
Okay, as you're coming up to the Houndair Tower again, you swoop past an enchanted weather vane. Give me a D4.
All right.
Oh, and it pushes up behind you and gives you advantage on your check. So, give me a roll, dexterity check or acrobatics at advantage. And you're still not making it around that pillar.
Shakily gripping it. You want a D20?
Yes, please. Oh, nothing dreadful happens to Faye. Okay. So, Faye, you've got your eye on that Breland Tower. You're going to head up to the Breland Tower, and let's see how you do on the Breland Tower. Oh, and you get through very easily. Splendid. Give me a D20. Let's see what happens for Arlic.
Just before I set off, I kind of look back. I get the cat off. I look back at Amos with kind of a sneer, dirty look as he kicked the cat towards me. A 3.
Oh, well, so the professor, recovering from the earlier thing of papers, now that Arlic's coming up, he's startled again and throws the gathered papers back up. You've got a paper sticking to your face and you are blinded and at disadvantage until you take an action to remove it. Are you going to do that or are you going to continue at disadvantage, Arlic?
I'll try one time disadvantage. What the heck?
Okay. Now you're blinded. Blinded. Okay, and you crash into the Breland Tower. Who else is working at disadvantage? Brandy's at disadvantage, right?
Brandy is. Yeah.
You're not blinded, but I'll... Actually, you are blinded.
Yeah, paper in my eye. It's
Yeah, you
pretty
got
blinded.
paper. And I can't find the eye. There it is. It's like I just saw the eye thing. It reminds me as to who's blinded. Okay, give me a D20. Let's see what is going for Brandy.
Alrighty.
The dreaded 1.
All right. So, Brandy, as you're going by blinded, you get a little too close, and an animated gargoyle roars at you, startling you. Make a wisdom save. Oh no! You fall from your soar sled, taking 28 bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked out of the race.
Ouch.
It was fun though.
Go ahead with a D20 though, as a fighting
Exhilarating.
D20.
Let's get something good. 17. Well, that's good for...
That is
Amos.
very good for Ungus because there's still no complications. Ungus, you're very focused. You are heading up to the 3rd tower. Go ahead and give me your skill check. How well do you do? Oh, and you
Still screaming.
crash
Eyes closed.
into the tower. Yeah, it didn't help you this time. You crash into the tower. Give me a D20 to see what happens to Amos. Nothing happens to Amos. Okay, Amos. There's nothing weird going on. You've taken your time.
So have
You've
I
taken a look
taken
at
off yet?
it.
Or
You
am I
have
still
taken
the
off.
starting line?
You're sort of hovering around that Aundair spire, trying to circle around it. You're trying to get enough control of your source sled to actually get a maneuver around this thing.
Once around the tower. Okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna try to do that.
Give me your skill check. A 10 is not enough. And there is no reason to
I
have
have my guidance from earlier. I don't know if it's been a minute since we started. Feels like it's been about half a minute, right?
Well, you do have inspiration from the start. 13 would be enough. Guidance would be enough.
All right.
So, with that, a little bit of a prayer nudging you past, you are able to get around that and soar straight over to Breland. Okay, since everybody's past that one, I'm going to move that out of the way. Move you guys all up. And let's bring the next one up. Okay. Give me a d20.
Oh, sorry. Here's the D20.
13. Faye, it's all looking clear. You're going straight towards the Sire Tower. You come up to the Sire Tower, and what happens as you try to go around it?
Can I use a hero point?
You can use a hero point, absolutely.
What is that, a D6?
It's a d6.
13.
Yes, you get past it in a heroic burst. You go past it and you swirl around it and continue on to the Karna Tower. Okay, give me a d20.
I just thought of something. Could I have baned my whole party before this?
Sure. You could use an action to do that now, except you've already used your action for your skill check. Give me a d20.
That would have been
Let's
funny.
see what happens to Arlick.
It's a 17.
Okay, Arlick, you can continue to focus. Nothing's going on around you. You're still blinded, so you're at disadvantage unless you take an action to take the paper away.
I'll take the action.
Okay. So you're not going to make any progress this time. Give me a d20 for Angus.
13.
13 again. Nothing happens to Angus. Okay, Angus. Your eyes are closed, but you're doing okay. Let's take one more attempt. Oh, yes. Easy, easy. You get around that Sire Tower and head off to Carnath. I'm going to have to move 3 up here soon. Okay. And a 19. Nothing happens to Amos. Okay, Amos. You're focused. You're at the Breland Tower now. Give me your skill check. Let's get around it. Oh, wow. Look how easy that is. See, you got this. Give me a d20. Let's see what happens to Faye. Okay, Faye. Smooth sailing here. You're at the Karna. You come up to the Karnath Tower, and you're going to attempt to go around it.
You want some light?
Ooh, easy, easy, easy. You zoom on, and you're off to the Thrain Tower. Okay, give me a
Do
d20.
a little barrel roll.
Do a little barrel roll with that? Yeah, absolutely. A 6. Okay, so Arlick, you're at the Breland Tower, and things have gotten a little bit calm, but as you start to move again, it startles and the flock of birds takes off from the roofs directly into your path. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Oh no, let's see, you plow through them and you need to give me a con save. Oh, well, that's okay. You imagine they're batter at you and batter at you, but you sort of brush them aside. And you have no effects. You can now continue. You're a little bit shaken, but you can continue past the Breland Tower. No, you can't. Okay, so this lever here makes it go forward, right? Forward. And you sort of turn it, lean, and turn it around, okay? So you keep that in mind for the next time. Give me a d20 to see what happens to Angus. Oh dear. Okay.
Great.
Angus. A wayward firebolt is coming from a wand training class, and it hits right into you, and you take 11 fire damage. Has the controls of the sled maliciously. I love it. But okay, so you're a little bit singed around the beard, but you can continue on, and
Don't die during the race portion, Ungus.
do you have anything to modify that?
No.
No.
Afraid
Okay.
not. Eyes closed.
Eyes closed. So yeah, you're bumping into that tower. Oh dear. 2. Oh no, the firebolt spell ricocheted off of you and zapped over to Amos.
Did I need a con save
Oops.
or am I good?
Hang on, I'm messing up here. Roll d20 plus 5. Ah, no, you're also being singed. You're taking 11 fire damage. Okay. But, okay. Amos, you're there. You're up at the Sire Tower now. And see what you can do with that. Give me your skill check. Oh, thank you for the host, Glitchy. That's really nice. Yeah, okay, so it distracted you a bit, and you are smashed right into, your singed self into the Carnal Tower. Give me a d20. Let's see what's going to phase off in the head, in the lead here. I'm going to move 3 over here. So, Faye, as you swing around to go over to the throne, you pass that same professor and his papers again. Give me a dex saving throw to see if you manage to dodge the papers. Nope. A paper is stuck to your face. You can take your action to remove it, or you can continue at disadvantage.
I will. I will use my 1 advantage to roll normally.
Okay, but I'll mark you as at disadvantage so that we know you have to use that.
Okay.
Okay. So go ahead and make
Try
your
to pull some
skill
of
check.
my bardic powers and try to sense around me. 19.
Oh, yes, easy. And you zip around the Thrain one, and you, having completed that one, head your way back to Lareth Hall. Which, let's see. You dive and swoop through the arched doorway of Lareth Hall, and the staff scatter in surprise as you swing to a stop outside Flamewind's chamber. And the Sphinx smiles at you. Well, at least one of you knows how to use that. Here, one of your teammates might need this. And she hands to you. And she hands to you a feather token. All right.
I kind of bow my head. Thank you.
So you might want to think about that, and as you plan your strategy, you can fit multiple people on the source sled up to 600 pounds. So you might want to, think about that as you're making your plans for what you're going to do. Let's let me take off some of these other labels here. All right. Okay. So now remember, I want you to bring this blue sky thief, bring her here to me so that I can determine what role she plays in the prophecy, right?
I assume you would rather we, treat her nicely, or is that the case?
Well, yes. I mean, you don't want to. The prophecy is kind of moot if you damage her in the process, I would think.
Sure.
So, are you leaving the oracle here too? Again?
Does anybody want to lug it around?
I don't think we want it on this
Yeah.
vehicle.
Kind
Seems like a
of
liability.
a little more to handle there, yeah.
Yeah, we're having enough trouble with
Ways.
ourselves.
Yeah, let's leave it here.
Okay.
That sounds all right to me.
All right. Well, that's fine, because you're coming back to report to me afterwards, or preferably to bring me this sky blue. All right, so what you know is when the eyes of the Sphinx turn to the sky, the robber steps from her crimson tower in the clouds. So I suggest you head off towards Skyway.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. So as you head out, now the only way to get there is by using your source sleds. You're heading up here into Skyway. And as you ascend through the thick rain clouds, passing by the highest spires, emerging into warm sunshine, and you see the mansions of Corvair's wealthiest citizens rising from the cloud bank in front of you, spires glittering in the early evening light. Okay, so that steeplechase took quite a while. So,
Just imagining that one professor kept using like Dimension Door to get away from this
running into the next
array
one
of
of you.
people in the sky, and
I get
keep
turning
looking up
around
to
and
see
seeing
him.
another one of those damn sleds and tossing up the papers again.
But darn kids, get off my lawn.
Okay, so as you go around and looking, you're checking out particularly the red beacons. So give me a group. So everybody give me an investigation check. Let's get a group investigation here. As we're looking around, everybody's got their eyes peeled looking for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Missing one. Who am I missing? I'm missing Brandy. No, I have Brandy. Who am I missing? Arlic, Amos. Although, actually, the scores here are high enough that a group score is going to be high. And so as you look around, especially Faye thinks about, okay, if I were a thief specializing in flight and I were in one of these beacon towers, I think I would probably be in that one over there. And so you all fly over towards there. You come up on a beacon in a stout tower on the edge of Skyway, perched on the edge of a solidified cloud. A windowed chamber fills the top of the tower, lit from within by a pulsing red light. Light on, light off, light on, light off. And you see a little bit of movement inside as you come around along the what's this thing called? The metal thing around the outside.
Rail?
Gangway?
Gangway is going to be gantry. Gantry is the word I was looking for.
There you go.
Gantry.
That was close.
As you come up on the gantry, you can see that the door into that chamber is wide open. How are you going to approach?
There's only this one entrance that we can see.
If you're going to go around, which I forgot to write down who won the was it Faye who wrote down? Faye, are you the one who won?
Yes.
Okay. So if you want to have Faye make one circuit around the outside of it.
These sled things are quiet, right?
They are
Or do
quiet.
they make noise?
They are quiet. However, if you're the only thing out
We're
there,
super obvious, I know.
yeah, it's quiet. It's pretty quiet up here, except for moaning wind.
And Angus saying, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid.
Arlak looks at Ungus and Amos and is like, let's get down. Right? You're right.
Right. Hey.
Okay, so
Please.
you're going to land on the gantry.
I know Arlac will.
Hey,
He's
trick
not
pipe.
thrilled
Oh
about being
yes,
up
lots
here.
of squeaky chair tonight.
How big are these store sleds? 3 foot.
3 foot
diameter?
across, and the gantry is about 3 feet wide. Well, say 5 feet wide. It is going to be a skill check to land on it, particularly without making a huge clatter.
Well, if we wanted to scout, could I do a minor illusion of a cloud centered on the sled and then like go around?
Absolutely.
Is that
Brandy's going to take a position kind of to the side of the door, so you won't be able to see her from inside.
Okay.
About,
But if you're going to land, I
15,
need
20
a skill check on the landing.
I'm planning to hover if I can hover.
Hover.
These things
Okay.
hover, yeah.
They can hover. Yes, they can hover.
So I'll hover in the air about 15, 20 feet to the side of the door
Okay.
in case something comes out.
Okay.
And it's an acrobatics check still.
Mm-hmm. But the difficulty. Oh, yeah, Arlac, you make a nice circuit around it, and inside, what you can see is, you can see what looks like a dwarf menacing somebody who's kind of crouched down. You can't really
Wait,
tell
was
who
that?
it is.
But Arlac was landing, right?
Oh, Arlac was landing.
Right.
You land without a
Yes.
huge clatter. You are now on the gantry.
Okay.
I need to take better notes as to who's doing what.
Not that we all, shout things out at once to you or anything.
Arlec's sled is no longer Sky Street legal, but now does what he wants. And so what does Arlec want to do?
Land safely.
Well, you landed safely. That acrobatics check, you landed safely. So you are safe. You are solidly on this rickety gantry on the top of a tower that's like 40 feet up.
That doesn't bother me for some reason.
Okay. Okay.
It was more the 3 foot wide sharing it with a goat and trying to fly around.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
So Faye, you were gonna look in, right, with your
Yeah, I
cloud.
I saw cast minor illusion on my sled to make it look like a cloud.
Okay.
And I'll be like a little nimbus flying around the.
Yep. And so you're the one who saw Faye, you're the one who saw a dwarf menacing a person inside there.
Okay.
And the red light comes on for about 6 seconds, then it goes off for about 6 seconds, then it comes on for 6 seconds, and then off.
All right, Ungus says, "Coming in hot," and starts flying towards the landing.
Okay, Dex or acrobatics. Oh, and you make a bit of a clatter as you land, but not too bad. Actually, that might be enough. Yeah. So someone, if Faye's still looking, it is enough of a noise that the person inside turns their head to listen. Okay.
So I assume they are landing as I'm finishing my round.
Mm-hmm. And the whole area, it's windows all the way around, like a lighthouse. So
I guess I will try to land now.
okay. Give me acrobatics. You come in
Try.
soft as a feather.
I feel like Treasure Planet, like Jim Hawkins on that sky thing he has, just whipping around.
Okay, so Angus and Faye, you're on the gantry. What are you guys doing?
So I kind of relay, what you've told us, what I saw inside, and I've seen around the windows and stuff. And
Well, now that Angus is on the gantry, he
Probably
can see
kinda-
it too. Yeah.
Oh, we
So
waiting for
the person has turned to look, has spotted you, and is moving towards the door with an aggressive stance.
How about we go in?
Mhm.
So you see a dwarf who's incredibly muscular. She has filed teeth down to sharp points. And I mean, she's burly and she looks ready for a fight.
Is the filed teeth something culturally any of the dwarves would know? Does that like mean something?
No.
Faye's gonna whisper to the dwarves. Faye's gonna whisper to the dwarves. Man, y'all should have done that with your teeth. That's kind of cool.
Be still, my heart.
And she's coming up. So,
She's a thing of beauty.
where is Sky Blue?
We were gonna ask you the same question.
Why would I know? Would you think I would be here threatening this git if I knew that or if he told me that? Speaking of which, she lifts up her, I don't even remember what she's carrying, probably a hammer. And she starts heading back to him. One of you's gonna tell me where to find it. You're gonna tell me who's her target and where this heist is she's got. So I've got the two of you, and what are you doing? And the others are outside. What's everybody doing?
Already a single.
And she stops and turns. What's it to you? Are you gonna tell me where this thief is?
He's going to invite you out for supper.
I don't have time for that. We've got to find this damn thief. And she comes back. And so who's she working? Is she working with you? Ah, she might be working with you. And she turns and starts menacing towards Ungus. Is she working with you? Tell me about that heist. What's her target? When's it going to happen?
I'll point my wand
actually,
of fear at this rather unpleasant dwarf
I
and
forgot
spend
to
a
move it.
charge to cast command at it and to grovel.
Ooh, this is the dwarf. Do you guys see that?
We
Yeah.
do.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yep.
So your cat. So Brandy is casting command on the dwarf.
Yep.
On the hostile dwarf.
The hostile,
Rather, as opposed to
yes.
one of your dwarfs. Okay.
Correct.
Let's see. Wisdom save.
So wisdom saves the DC 15.
And with a
grovels.
very surprised look on her face, she drops and grovels.
And I'll shout in, take her weapons and let's be done with her.
So, Angus, do you move to do that?
Yes, and says to her as...
Oh, you have a black screen again. Oh, fuss, fuss, fuss.
Quite sorry about this.
There we go.
This
Is that
hopefully
better?
doesn't impact our...
Yep.
It's not red, and it's not a beacon, but, you know, what the heck. It has the right ambience. Okay. I'm sorry, you were saying?
Angus reaches in and starts to disarm her and says, quite sorry about this, but you and I should meet at the tavern later.
Faye is
Buy you a
intently
drink.
watching. Faye is intently watching Uncas's hands to make sure they don't wander.
And
I'm a
Angus, do
gentleman.
they?
No.
Okay, so
Arlek
I
very
guess-
briefly says, this wasn't Quest Tinder, but
Oh my. Okay, so coming in here, let's see. The chamber is smelling of engine oil and half-eaten street food. Although the outside is kind of quiet, but you can see where Sky Blue has obviously been camping here, and there's papers and maps and things around. Is anyone other than Faye and Angus? Actually, Faye did the cast. No, Brandy did the cast. Faye and Angus are the ones who are in here.
Arlek would be inside too.
Arlec's inside now. Okay.
Yeah. Clearly
Hovering outside the
behind.
door.
Yeah, clearly behind both of the dwarves, but I am in there with them.
Okay. Are you going to? So what are you doing? She's now disarmed. And you let her.
I figure Ungus has that handled. I can't think of a better word. I'll take the time to look around and see if there's any kind of information on where she might have gone.
Okay. Well, there are a couple of fairly obvious things. There's a parchment map on the wall, which shows the Sky Coach's route through Skyway with notes for an ambush. There is also on the floor, there's sort of a map sketched out. On the floor. So there's a couple of very obvious things there. And the dwarf on the floor is going, can I get up now? How long does grovel? How long does command last?
It's just till the end of its next turn.
Oh,
actually,
so
yeah,
6
it's just 1
seconds. So 6 seconds. So she's climbing up to her feet with a glare at all of you, but she's a little bit on the cautious side.
Play nice, we'll all be nice.
So what is sky blue to you?
We just need information from her.
Well, that's all I need from her, too.
You seem a little more violent.
Well, all I know
Perhaps
is
if
we're
we can work
supposed to.
together.
She's part of some sort of prophecy thing, and my boss wants her captured. I don't
Who
suppose
might
that's
be
what
your
you're doing,
boss?
too.
Who's your boss?
Well, my boss is Cursa. But I think she's doing a job for some Karnak person. I don't suppose you're going to let me. Oh, and the other person who's in the room here, who has been kind of staying very, very small, looks like a male human, kind of wearing hand-me-down garb, faded and worn, but he's got a lute on his back, which is kind of a clue. And he's still looking kind of huddled down. Not sure if he should make a break for it. Is it safe?
Is there an exchange of glances between Ungus and Faye now that they see another potential bard? It's like, maybe you can get a date too.
No, thank you.
And he kind of cautiously looks. Is it safe?
Safer, I guess we could say.
Right.
We don't know who you are, so we're not sure how safe we are. So you'll pardon us if we treat you a little cautiously.
I'm Stormflower, of course. And give sort of a half pose, like, ta-da! Like you should know who that is.
Yeah, Arlag will glance around. Does anybody else know who this is?
No, probably not.
And why are you here?
I'm checking up on a friend. Friend's not here. I'll just go now. And he starts sort of backing up.
Oh, so you're using the wrong place, wrong time defense?
So, what are you guys going to do while you're here? You have a dwarf looking for an opportunity to start smashing you, and you've got a bard who looks like he kind of wants to escape.
I'll talk to the bard person. I'm guessing this sky blue is the friend you were checking on.
He kind of looks over at the other dwarf, and he kind of inches his way over to the other side of the room to sort of talk out of earshot of that person, and that other dwarf sort of snarls and glares at him and starts stalking towards him again. She's got a pretty determined stalk as she heads bed. She's got a fist ready as she heads back over towards that bard. Apparently, Ungus's small talk is not getting very far.
Shout in. We just disarmed you last time. We can toss you out the window just as easily. You might sit down and be still.
Are you going to take
He's-
any action towards that, like intimidation or
I'll
persuasion?
I'll point my wand at it and say that to try to give it the idea that
Give me
you know,
intimidation.
we mean it.
Give me an
Where is it?
intimidation.
Oh, there it is.
How intimidating are you? Oh, okay. Yeah, reasonably intimidating. So she sort of stops and glares at you. Which crew
That's
are
good.
you with?
Thank you.
And what was this person's name? Thistle something?
Stormflower is the bard.
Oh wow,
You
I
haven't
totally got that wrong.
You haven't tasked the dwarf her name yet.
So I will allow Stormflower to move away from the other dwarf, but not in the direction of a way down.
Okay. There is no direct way down. The only way that looks like you can go anywhere is to head off. Out the
Gotcha.
door and off the entry. And you do see one. You do see one of the source sled here, but only one, and that probably came with the dwarf. So you don't know what the bard's got.
Gotcha.
Okay, so the bard's kind of off on the side, and you're keeping him away from the door, I gather.
Yeah, and just trying to pursue the line of conversation of who he was checking on and why was he here.
Well, I was checking on Sky and Earl, and I mean, because I got a note from her this morning that kind of made me a little worried. And he hands you the note. I mean, I came here to check on her, but then I got ambushed by a bunch of gangsters. I mean, there was this dwarf, and there was let me see what the others. There's this dwarf and a couple of orcs and a gnoll and several of these. I don't know what they're goblin thingies. Well, they looked around here and they were trying to figure out where she was, and then they muttered something about trying to catch up with Sky, and they scattered, I guess. I mean, I think Sky and Earl were planning a heist of some sort, and I mean, she's probably trying to steal back her father's medals because, I mean, she claims they were stolen from him at the end of the war, but I'm not sure where she'd be trying that.
Do you know who her father was?
Well, yeah, her father was that, I mean, yeah, sure, of course I know who her father was. Why wouldn't I know who her father was? Jara Blue, which you can give a history check if you want to know. Anyone who's been in the war would know, but if you weren't in the war, you can give me a history check. But I'm worried. I mean, she's such a nice kid. I'd hate to see her hurt by these gangsters. Oh, yeah, so it was quite a scandal Harlock, and I mean, you heard about this, that there was a trial where with Jara Blue, he was court-martialed for desertion from the 12th Brelish Infantry. And I mean, Skye was always convinced her father was, actually, Skye knew for a fact her father had ulterior things, but you can learn that later because Stormflower's not going to tell you about that right now. But it was quite a scandal, and he was sent off. He was demoted and transferred over to another regiment and was later killed on the battlefield. It was quite a scandal at the time because he'd been such a well-known, such a heroic figure, and to be court-martialed for desertion was really quite scandalous.
Was there anything about why he deserted from, I mean, the public knowledge or whatever got out, was rumored?
No.
Or was he just away from his post kind of a thing?
No. If you mention it to, no. There was nothing public along those lines.
Alrighty.
Are her father's remains here in town or somewhere else?
I really don't know. Although, are you going to go after her? Are you out to hurt her? You look nicer than that lot. Well,
no, we have a friend who wants to talk to her. That's all. We're not interested in harming her at all.
Well, I can pay you if if you can rescue her from these thugs. I mean, and I'll go with you. I can help, and I can pay you if you manage to rescue her from it.
I wouldn't say no to that. Do we know whose hands these medals are supposed to be in?
Just from the map would be the Earl.
Well, Earl's the friend.
Earl. Earl's her companion. He's a seagull.
Oh, never mind me then.
He's a what?
A seagull.
Broke up on me. Oh.
Earl the
That's
seagull.
not what I thought I missed. Interesting. So, Arlai takes a second look at the map, going, "Why does the seagull need a specific call out on a map?"
Well, because he's her partner. I mean, he helps with the heists.
Okay.
Which, if you recall back, there was a seagull mentioned in the article.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, looks by the heist map that Guy and Earl are planning to stake out this Sky Coach path and maybe grab the goods there.
And it looks like, I mean, that's a very clear map. It looks like Cloudpool Park.
Well, I guess we know where we're going, but I'll glance at that other dwarf and say, well, they probably also know, considering this was out in the open.
Yeah, I'm sure that's one of the places they went when they scattered. I think they went to the other places on that other map, too.
Oh, on the stash map? The soup kitchen, the stables, Stargazer Theater, and bridge.
So what are you going to do with the dwarf?
So, Angus's new girlfriend is one of these thugs. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes. Her and a gnoll and a couple of orcs and a couple of weird people and a handful of these weird goblin-y sort of people.
You betrayed me. I thought there was something between us. We had something beautiful.
And she sneers at you.
Well, my suggestion is we take his source sled, leave a little bit of food for him, and when this is all done, we'll come back and give him his source sled, her source sled back.
Okay.
If we remember to do that. I mean, things happen.
So she does try and scramble when it
Right.
looks like you're about to reach over and take her source sled. She does reach and grab for it, and we're going to need either some sort of a contested skill check thing, maybe a contested strength.
Sure. Athletics
traditional-
or
Yeah, athletics. Let's do a contested athletics as to who grabs the.
ooh.
So she's
I-
rests.
If I could use my reaction in this,
Go
I
ahead.
would use my flash of genius to give him a plus 4 to that.
Ah.
Oh, nice.
So you point out, you see that her slip is slipping a little bit on the right, and you point it out to Ungus and say, "Ungus on the right," and he yanks at it, and he manages to grab the source sled out of her hands. And you guys might want to beat out of there quickly before she grabs it back from you.
Yep, that's the plan.
Good
Okay.
play, my sweet.
And as you are scrambling out, your scalp tingles. And you hear the voice of your inquisitive Ivelo de Medini echoing inside, probably inside Brandy's mind. Ireland's packing up and preparing to leave. If you want her, you're going to need to strike now. I'm at Pig Iron Alley in Castellan. You coming? Now, this is a sending. You can reply up to 25 words.
This is from like a couple episodes back. I'm trying, right? Where
Mhm.
Ed sent this
This is-
person to shadow somebody.
Ireland.
At Ireland. And when she was sending to me, did she say where she was? I didn't hear it all.
He
Or I heard
said,
it all, but
I'm at Pig Iron Alley in Castellan. Calliston. Helps if I read it correctly. In Calliston, you coming?
we're in the middle of something. Be there as soon as we can.
Okay.
I'll say back to her, and I'll relay that to the rest of the group that I got a message from our spy. We need to get to Calliston. That place was
Yes.
Calabadabadabam.
And he had told you, in the last time, he had told you roughly where her hideout was.
Yeah.
Okay. So you are heading first over to the park?
Yep.
Okay. So as you come to the park, let me find the park. Cloudpool Park is made from a swirling solidified cloud. Gold benches. Let me get this little more focus here. Gold benches rest under vaporous trees, and a large crystal window looks down over the sprawling city below. A gazebo stands prominently on a nearby cloud mound with a knot of nobles gathered around it, listening. Ah, it sounds like a string quartet. Lovely. So,
It's not the murdering kind, right?
well, it does not
So
look
there
like
would be another.
it does not
We
look like
specifically ordered
mechanical
the
acts.
non-murdering kind.
This is just a string quartet. You do not see any mechanical animals wielding the instruments. All right. So looking around, it seems quiet. What you gonna do?
So what's up with this murderous quartet? Is this last session?
Yes.
That was last session. Yes, last
One-
session, the murder weapon was a dog, a mechanical dog with a poisonous dart and a flute blowpipe.
So, are we able to see the spots where Sky and Earl were planning to be?
Let me pick you guys up.
I mean, I see them on the map, but are those obscured locations, or was it like a roof?
Oh, fuss. I'm having difficulty grabbing your tokens. Okay, so where are you going to come down on the map? Where are you guys going to land your sleds?
Good question.
Hmm.
Maybe
That map.
these buildings to the north? Maybe.
There's
I don't know.
Land
an
on one of the
area for
roofs?
Sky Coach.
So ping for me where you want me to put your tokens for you to land.
Well, he said north, so I guess. Do we want to land on a building or on the ground level?
Behind some bushes or something.
So maybe down here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Maybe, yeah. If we're on a building style spots, then maybe leave.
Okay, so you are behind some bushes, not too far from the string quartet.
Now, are those reused tokens, or are those actually the people we've seen before?
These are reused tokens. There is
Okay.
no relation to the nobles you saw on the ship last time. It's just those were handy noble tokens I had, so
I figured, but I thought I'd ask just in case.
Yeah. Ooh, sharp eyes to actually recognize them. Very good. No, they're just random nobles.
I know you're never supposed to do this, but do we want to split up and check both locations, or? How often would Sky Coaches go through here?
That
Is
is
that like
a
a
good
every 10 minutes kind of a thing, or like twice a day?
question. This is a major path that goes through several times a day.
Okay.
Well,
You could give me some sort of
Brandy,
intelligence check, to see
Yeah.
if you happen to know when the next one is due.
Sure.
You
Probably
don't, not a clue. You vaguely think they come through several times a day.
well, I think Brandy's tactic might be to disguise myself as a noble and go sit on a bench and pretend like I'm just watching the band here, and that way I'll have a pretty good view of everything, and I'll be
Okay.
kind of in the middle of it all, unless somebody doesn't want me to do that.
Sounds good to me.
So I will cast disguise self on myself to look like a useless rich person noble, and sit here on this bench and pretend to enjoy the music.
Okay. Are you doing anything else while you're there?
Just looking around like I'm skylarking, but really looking for a thing that's might be sky blue, or a seagull that looks smarter than most seagulls, or anything like.
Give me perception and tell me which way you're looking.
I'll mostly be looking back to the east where the marker said sky.
Okay.
But I have to turn my head a long way around to do that, so it's not very sneaky or effective.
Yeah, it's not very effective. Okay, what is everybody else doing? You just huddled behind the bushes?
I'm not going to be necessarily sneaking, but I'm not going to make a big deal about it. I'm going to try to go over towards the building where we
Okay.
saw on the map
Okay.
Earl was going to be.
This is a 2-story building. You're on the ground level, so The roof line is, it's a sloped roof, 20 to 25 feet above you. The low end of the roof would be on this side, going up towards the peak. So it's about 20 feet up here, and a little bit higher up there.
Any convenient seagulls sitting on the roof?
Well, you can give me perception.
Well, you could certainly ask.
Well,
Trying to feel
there's
better about
you
herself.
forgot to look before you got under the eaves. And so now that you look up, all you can see are the eaves of the building.
I'm not even sure this is a house.
Amos? Angus? What are you two doing?
Feeling a bit out of place.
If we're trying to be stealthy, Amos knows his best move is to stay still and listen.
Okay. Okay, give me some
Yeah,
perception.
Angus occasionally peeks an eye up over the bushes.
Okay, give me some perception.
All right.
Is there a reason for you to have advantage?
Nope.
Oh, pity.
I'm starting to get a deja vu feeling from the last session.
Amos, though, as you peek over the bushes, you kind of notice that there are some folks down around the bottom of the sky coach landing that appear to be looking around and appear to be sort of searching, and it looks like a gnoll and a couple of orcs. Brandy, you have not seen them. Amos is the only one who knows they're there. Faye, what are you
Just
doing?
checking for future when I maybe do see them.
Faye has her viol out, silently plucking along with the music.
Okay, and your passive isn't there. Okay. So a few minutes goes by. Anything change? These guys are looking kind of itchy and moving just a little bit, but they're still looking around. They're looking skyward. They appear to be searching for something. Anyone who's sort of looking around can give me another perception check.
I can have Escape try it.
Okay, Brandy, you've detected as you've sort of, moved to the music and glanced over, you've detected these guys down here in the south. Escape wants to know why you're poking him. Okay.
Well, I know I don't know that, but it sounds like it's a good thing that they haven't found her either.
So far, we're all just waiting and watching.
Just waiting and watching.
What you see, cousin?
So after a few more minutes.
In the meantime, I'll send a message using the spell message to Faye, because I don't know who else may or may not have seen these guys, and just let her know that there are 3 kind of shady characters down by that tower.
Very good.
Finally snapping out of it, kind of like, oh crap, realizing she was too distracted, put the reveal away and kind of starts searching around.
So there's sort of a, waiting and waiting. And then you hear the sky coach approaching. And as the sky coach comes up and as it reaches about to here, you hear a whistle. and a seagull swings down and drops something into the gazebo. And it starts crackling and booming, and people start shrieking and running, and there's all sorts of chaos going off as the sky coach comes into view. And pretend there's a sky coach here that these guys are riding in. Oops, and now I'm on the wrong layer. And as it comes to view, you see, onto the correct layer, and someone comes swooping down on a source sled, hurls something onto the deck of the sky coach, snatches something, and takes off. And a burst of smoke and gas and stuff erupts from it, and the sky coach comes crashing down to the ground. And so as it crashes and she heads off, these three jump onto source sleds and start heading off. And then the seagull starts flying this way.
As those three were jumping on their source sleds, I would like to cast fog cloud on their general area, just to try to slow them down a bit.
Okay.
So that's a 20-foot radius fog cloud.
Oh, I don't have area of effect templates here. Okay, so that slows it, and so there's suddenly this cloud, and they sort of slow down a little bit. What else are you guys doing?
The cloud is centered on the
On them.
new individuals.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me.
Shall we chase after Sky?
Let's see.
Yeah, unless there's some imminent danger to us, we can leave this for others to deal with.
Something like that is the cloud.
Oh, thank you. I was just trying to draw the same thing.
Actually, I can even do
Sounds good to
better
me.
on that, I think.
Hop aboard.
Don't know what layer I put. I can't grab it now. Okay, so you guys are hopping aboard. Give me acrobatics as you take off to try and go after. So you are going to chase after her?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oops.
Where's my... There we go.
Okay, you guys are kind of off to a rocky start. And let's see. Okay, you're able to get up into the sky a little bit ahead of these guys but they do then pull out. But as they pull out of the fog cloud, she has gone out of sight. And so has the seagull with her. Okay. So, there's these three flying. There's you guys flying. I assume Brandy's joining you.
Yeah.
You're flying after them. So, what are you going to do? You're going to try flying after her? Are you going to fly after them? Are you going to use the map you have? What are you going to do next?
Do we get the impression that she's gone farther than we can keep up with her? Or
I can let you
did it
make
seem
one more
reasonable
round
that we
of.
could catch her?
Okay, you can see enough of where she's gone. I'll give you one more round of acrobatics to see if you can manage to get your stuff in gear.
Sure.
Look at Ungus go. Ooh, look at Brandy go. Okay. Brandy, you're able to zoom and push your sled ahead further, and you're able to continue following and seeing her. And Amos and Ungus are able to see Brandy. And the other two are Arlic and Faye are actually able to see the two of you. So you guys are able to sort of take off. Let's see here. So we have Brandy in the lead, and we have Ungus and Amos, and then we have Faye and Arlick taking off that way. Okay, so you guys are going to attempt to chase. I need my chase notes. Where's my chase? Are you going to attempt to catch up with her, or are you just going to attempt to follow her?
I think first I'm going to point my wand of fear at these bad guys because I don't want them coming at us.
Ooh,
And I'll
very good.
expend 2 charges to send out a 60-foot cone of amber light. And that should hit all 3 of them. And they need a DC 15 saving throw,
What kind?
or they will be frightened of me. And this doesn't
Wisdom?
put it on the screen for some reason. Yes.
Okay, so let's see. Okay, wisdom. And then 2 of these. And you said DC 15?
Yes. There it is.
Okay, so one of them shrugs it off and is able to continue on behind. He can't see Sky anymore, but he can see the tail end of. He's detected you guys. Frightened for a minute and trying to move as far away as possible. These 2 are essentially out of it for a while. Okay.
And I'll use my movement to keep going after her. Hopefully not falling behind too much. Or does it take an action to drive the Sky source sled?
It
I don't know.
does take an action, yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, you can use movement, but then it's also the dashing to follow after because she's putting everything into going fast.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'll just use the movement, so I'll probably fall behind a little bit, but at least there's less goons trying to kill her at this point. Or capture her, or whatever they're doing.
Okay, let's do another round of of the acrobatics stuff, and let's sort of see how this goes. I'm not going to give them an acrobatics too. Acrobatics is not their strong suit. Ha! Okay, 11. Okay, well, Arlick and Faye definitely catch up. Amos, look at you go. And I need Ungus. Where's Ungus? There was Ungus. Ungus managed to hold. Okay. And he drops behind.
Is Gore Sky, or is there a different?
No, Sky went zooming off. There's Sky.
Gore's the guy who isn't afraid.
Yeah, the orc who isn't afraid.
Yep.
Okay, someone give me a D20.
Amos, you're in the lead.
Is Sky?
Yeah, either Amos and Brandy, give me a D20. Let's see what happens here with this. Okay, well, he runs into the path of a sky coach, hurdles past and knocks him off balance, so he's fallen further behind. Okay, one last round of acrobatics.
I'm going to use my inspiration on this one.
Okay.
Flip side of Dex. Well, it's the same as acrobatics. I'm +0. Should I reroll?
Yes, you can go ahead.
So that's a 26 for me.
Okay. So, at this point, Brandy, you've kept close to Brandy and Amos both. Well, no, Amos is dropping behind. Well, no, because we did have Amos coming up. You guys are keeping a close enough eye, even though Sky is pulling out of sight. You can tell that she is heading towards the Stargazer Theater. Just before she pulls out of sight, she seems to be going that direction. And she doesn't show any indication of having noticed that you guys are chasing her.
She's just speedy.
Okay, so are you guys going to just head straight there? Or are you going to continue to chase her? How are you going to approach this?
Is Gore just falling behind, or is he out altogether?
He lost enough sight that you guys don't know where he is or what he's doing.
Okay. Alrighty, so if we don't see any of them, there's no reason to fuse at this point. I would say, unless somebody's got a better idea, we go right to the Stargazer Theater. Because if she feels like she's being chased, she might not be there very long.
Works for me.
Okay. Grab some tokens. A large open-roofed theater stands atop one of the spires of Upper Memphis, ringed by lush parkland. The air is fragrant with primrose and moonflower and is unusually warm. Get that centered a little better. There we go.
Black screen.
I was sure I checked. I even thought I checked these. I know I checked these because I noticed that they were dark. Thank you for speaking up early. The stars are not out tonight. No rain falls here, and stars gleam down from a gap in the clouds above. See, the stars are there. Inside the theater, an operatic performance is in full swing, watched by hundreds of patrons in the stalls. High above them, a darkened gantry, that's kind of this thing sort of up here, rings the top of the amphitheater, sheltered under a low awning. Boxes and crates covered in tarpaulins are piled around this gantry.
Kind of unrelated. Is that the Shakespeare Theater?
It could well be. I think it might well be. I looked for open air theaters.
I like it.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys are flying in. What you gonna do?
We don't happen to see any recently abandoned source sleds anywhere, do we?
You do not. Are you going to land on the roof?
Before we get quite up there, within 120 feet, I'm going to point my finger kind of toward those crates and things and cast message and say, Sky Blue, please don't run. We want to talk to you, but we don't mean you harm. Just to see if maybe she'll stick around.
Okay. Let's see. Do you happen to know?
Did Stormflower actually stay with us?
Oh, yes. Oops. Let me go.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about it.
Fetch Stormflower for you.
Maybe he knows where her stash place is here.
And I'll let one of you go ahead and play him. Let me make him. Oops.
Look at that. These source sleds are making chemtrails.
Nice. Edit. Okay, you guys should be able to control him now. Okay, so you guys are approaching it. You're not quite above it yet. So you sent a message. You don't know if it's received or not.
Don't know.
Stormflower doesn't know exactly where her stash is. And he's looking for her. You can give a round of perception to see if you happen to see her. Ah. How does I don't know how escape talks to you, Arlic.
That's a very good question.
Escape
There's not actually.
indicates to you a motion that he saw some motion. We'll say back under the eaves over there.
Goes into a pointer pose like a dog. That's what I'm picturing.
That works.
Magical laser pointer.
That works. That works. Off in this direction. So
I will share that information to the others.
I'm gonna need some. If you guys are gonna try and land, I'm gonna need some acrobatics. Maybe some stealth, but let's try start with the acrobatics, because if the acrobatics are dreadful, it doesn't matter how good the stealth is. Okay, Brandy and Ungus go crashing in.
Well, I got a whole of 9.
Did you say
that's
there was
still probably pretty bad.
Did you say there is a theater performance currently happening?
There is an operatic performance in progress, yes.
So where are we landing?
All right, so you guys are going to land, like on the roof. Given what Escape said, you guys are going to land like right about above the roof here. Okay, Arlic, you make it look easy.
Apparently, all I could do is land these things.
And Faye. Okay, Arlic and Faye are the first ones in and can give me some stealth for getting away and head towards the area that Escape indicated. Stealth.
Amos got a 19 also.
You did. You graceful Amos.
Yeah. Okay, you guys are doing great. So I guess she needs some perception.
But a stealth check.
I landed with a crash, but it was sneaky.
And
With
she
disadvantage, so it's a
isn't
9.
even notice. So okay, so you guys are in the gantry area, and you can see just a small motion under a pile of old set dressings, and you can see a hand coming out to grab a bag. What are you going to do?
Whisper to Stormflower, talk to him, see if he'll come out.
Oh,
Her. Is it her him or her? I forget.
Stormflower's a him.
Stormflower's a he.
Sky Blue's a her.
Sky Blue's a her. Talk to her.
Oh, right. Sky, it's me. It's Stormflower. And there's sort of a pause. Stormflower? What are you doing here? Oh, we came to rescue you from those from these gangster things. It's okay, really, it's okay.
Yeah, we're different dwarves.
So give me
That's beautiful.
give me something charisma based to look friendly and non-threatening. Persuasion, I think, would be good. Oh, Brandy looks very. Arlic's a little scary, but oh dear, Amos is even more scary. But Brandy, standing right up there next to Stormflower, looks kind of safe, and she sort of looks dubiously at you. And, I left you a note, though, Stormflower. I didn't expect to see you. Well, yeah, but I wanted to check on you, and I went to your place, and there were these gangsters there. There were these people there that tried to threaten and tried to hurt me until these people came and rescued me. And
I'll hold my hand out, both hands out in a friendly gesture, and say, first off, I'm glad you'll be able to honor your father properly. I'm glad that you were able to retrieve his stolen metals. And we would ask a boon of you if you would be so kind as to talk with us for a moment.
And she hesitates. I'm listening.
Thank you. We work for an academic entity here in Sharn that believes you may have some kind of significant role in the future, and she would like to talk to you about it. That's all, just talk to you. We'd be happy to escort you there and keep you safe and bring you back wherever in Sharn you would like to go when it's done.
She looks kind of dubiously.
I understand it's a weird request.
So I guess what this 2 persuasion says.
Well,
Right, I assure you, not a kidnapping.
I'm not so sure about. You said an academic? Like at the
Yes.
university?
Yes.
I don't know. I got things I gotta do here. I got these errands. I gotta. Like grin's a little too wide to get his novelty. I don't know.
We can help you with these errands if you like. And, the audience we've requested won't take long. So,
And she has in her hand the bag. The bag? Pillowcase? What is it? What is this one? This one is sling bag. It's in a sling bag. And it's like, well, I guess you can come with me on my errands. We'll try that. And she kind of looks at Stormpower. Are you sure? And he sort of nods reassuringly, and he bursts out into song. Your orator came very close to his death at the hands of a barbarous dwarf with bad breath. But heroes from yonder did save him from harm, a light in the towering shadows of Sharn. And she's like, shh! And you guys start hearing footsteps coming up the stairs, a fairly good contingent. It's like, we gotta go, come on. And she sort of gestures to leave.
go we do.
Yes. And away we go.
Exit stage left.
And so when she takes off and she heads up into the sky, not a kidnapping. Nope, not a kidnapping. So when she takes off into the sky and she sort of circles around a little bit, kind of watching you guys, and then she takes off kind of fast, but then she sort of circles and looks back at you again. And I would like a round of perception, please.
Phew.
Okay. Well, everyone except Amos and Brandy. So she heads off, and as you're coming along, one of Sharn's mighty towers looms through the rain. Ever bright lanterns blaze from within, and banners emblazoned with sporting logos hang from the outer walls. And near the top, I need a full size. I'll pick it up. I checked the lighting as I moved you, so you should see this.
Yep.
Okay. So, where are we here? Yes, near the top of the tower, a balcony opens into the Griffin stables, a wide hall lined with barred pens. And she darts down.
Where you should keep your bards, yes.
Yeah, she darts down in to come to a landing, and I have her over here. She goes down
I'm
to come into a
having
landing.
some issue with roll 20, so if I don't
Okay.
click on something, I'll be there eventually. Gotta
Okay.
reload, I think.
And where do I pick these guys up from? I pick these guys up from here. So those of you who got very nice perceptions can see off in the distance some soar sleds coming in.
We've got company.
Oh, did we mention your stash map is compromised?
Well, she's ducked down and she's landed and gone in. What are you guys doing? Looking in, you can
Something
tell
tells
there's
me-
some there are some guards in there, but she seems to know them.
Shall we deal with these thugs?
I suspect we're going to eventually have to anyway.
That was just to make sure I was connected. I'm back.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, so what you guys are going to focus on the friends, the company?
She kind of ducked into.
She ducked
This
into the
stable area?
stables. Yes.
How far away are these guys?
Oh, they're probably maybe 240 feet and coming in. They seem to be kind of looking. They kind of know where they're going, but they're kind of looking around. And let's see. Ah, they seem to notice you. They recognize the lot of you. They're coming in hot. Let's roll some initiative.
I like this. They didn't
So-
learn the first time.
Are the griffins here like recreational griffins? Are they part of the city guard or something?
Well, looking at, I mean, there's a lot of sporting banners around and on, so you suspect that this is sporting troops.
Gotcha.
And
Also, or are we?
oh, great! I rolled that and I did not click a token, did I? Oh, yes, I did. Here, who am I missing? I'm missing Faye. There's Faye. Okay, one of you can run Stormflower. Who would like to run Stormflower?
Stormflower has bard stuff.
Yes.
Guess I can do that.
Okay, you can run him on your turn as well, Faye.
Okay.
All
So
right.
they're still like 240 feet away.
Yep, and coming in. And those carts have really high... Where's the source lit stats? They come in at 90 feet. They have 90 feet movement.
So I'm going to try something that I picked up while everyone else was away. And I was practicing that.
Hello.
I'm going to try to summon conjure beasts.
Ungus, you are not landed unless you tell me to land. Okay, CR Witch.
I would like to do CR8 and try my best to summon some type of flying creature.
Okay, wait, CR 1/8?
Yes.
Did you say 1/8? So that's
no, 1/4. 8
or 1/4.
8 beasts of 1/4.
8 beasts of 1/4.
Yeah. So try my best to summon some kind of flying creatures to intercept them.
Come on, roll 20. All right, you get 8 of these. Now, did they go on? Let's see, I need to do a Okay.
Somebody else want to take Stormflower since I have to control these. That's a lot for me to do on my turn.
All
I
right.
don't want to.
So now that
I don't
takes
want to take up like the whole combat.
that takes your action, and you have concentration on. Let's take a.
Yep. And I'll kind of move behind the party.
Okay.
And I'll have them go and intercept and attack. That's my turn.
Okay, Brandy.
I'll give Brandy a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
It's a bonus
Sweet.
action.
All right, I'm going to use my circlet of blasting, and I'll give one scorching ray to each of those guys.
Each of these
and
guys.
I'll do the 3 attacks. The Curse, Knuckles, and
Okay.
first attack is an 11. Second is a 7. 23, so it looks like I probably
Ooh,
hit
that
Gore.
last one hits.
All right, so I'll do some damage for Gore. Oh, max damage at least. That's nice.
Alrighty. Okay.
Still flying, so I'll just kind of scooch around so I have some cover behind these big animal thingies.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Amos.
All right. Amos is gonna. He's looking at curse there. He starts to chant an incantation.
Oh.
To banish curse. Charisma save.
I suspect that's a failure.
DC 14.
Okay. Disappears for 1 minute. And you are concentrating. Okay.
All right, that's Amos's turn.
All right. The axe beaks are swooping in. Let me take a quick look at what they do. Oh,
Just
they
look them
just fly up and attack with their beaks. Okay, so they're going to swarm around these guys. I assume you told them to.
Yes.
3-dimensional space, so I'll say that all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll say that all 8 can get into them. So we need 8 beaks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I'll take these both. Okay, so 19 hits for 7. 18 hits for 7. 22 hits for 4. Gore is taking a bunch of hits. Okay. Ungus. So there are axe beaks sort of swarmed all around these guys. Think 3-dimensionally here.
Ungus is going to reach towards Gore and launch a firebolt at Gore.
At Gore, okay?
10 for 7.
10 will miss.
Ruts. It's Ungus's turn.
Okay. Arlek.
I think at this point I'm gonna drop a fairy fire on them, knowing that I'll probably hit an axe beak or 2 in that cube. But
Okay. So we now have you are now concentrating, and we have that is concentration, isn't it? Yes. Okay, and so now it's advantage on attacking them, which is good because you guys are on those source sleds still. Anything else?
well, they get a dex saving throw.
Oh, they
I
do
guess.
get a dex saving throw. Yeah, ready.
15 is the DC.
Oh.
Then yeah, I'm not concentrating on anything.
Okay, so you're gonna drop concentration immediately? That makes sense.
Yeah.
You don't want to give them advantage on the axe beaks. Wow, these guys have some attacks. Anything else, Harlack?
No, I'm good.
Alrighty. It is their turn. I know you can't see it because I moved the other one. Alright, so these guys are going to attempt to split up a little bit, and try and hit these axe beaks. Axe each. 1, 2, 3, and I think all 3 of those hit. Yes, all 3 of those hit. Let's see. Yes, he does have more than half his total of minus 18. Okay, for that one, and this one is minus 19. This one's dead. Falls out of the sky. This one is dead. Falls out of the sky. All right, give myself a marker, and let's do the other one. I used the wrong attack. Still makes 3 melee attacks. Alrighty, get rid of that. Okay, so we have, I think, yeah, all 3 of those hit. There's 16, minus 13, and minus 10. All right, Faye.
Guess I'll just pull out my what do I have here? Hand cross. I guess it was. Let's see. What's the range on vicious mockery? 60. And how far away are they still?
You can. That's a good question. They haven't taken their turn yet. Yes, they did take a turn, but they didn't move much closer. They're roughly 200. Actually, no, because because they might be a little closer. What's your range on that? 60? No, it's a little too short for vicious mockery. If you had 120 foot, I'd probably give it to you, but a 60 foot's too short.
Yeah, I don't have much. Can I hold an action to do vicious?
Yes.
Yes, I'll do that. I'll hold one if they get one of them gets within 60 feet.
Okay. Randy.
And that's all.
I'm going to use a bonus action to place my Hexblade's Curse on Gore. I think. I gotta find what the range is on that. Oh, yeah, I'm not close enough for that. So
what's the range
I
on
won't
it?
do that yet. Never mind. It's only 30 feet.
Ah, yeah, no.
So I won't do that. Instead, I will just cast Chaos Bolt at Gore. Because that's fun.
That's always fun.
Get to the right thing on my screen here.
Don't forget you have Bardic Inspiration.
Yep. It
What's
is
your
only a 9.
What's your inspiration?
A D8.
Yeah. Might as well roll it. 15 to hit.
Ooh, not quite enough. It comes close enough to almost singe, but not quite.
Rats. And I'll scoot back over here, kind of get some cover behind him.
Okay. Speaking of
So
Amos.
if they're 120, I couldn't have banished either. So that's I measured it incorrectly. But
okay.
So that
Too late. I gave it to you, so.
All right. Well, so I'll Scorching Ray 2 to Gore and 1 to the other fellow.
Okay.
Because that can reach.
Yeah.
So 19 and a 20 to Gore and a 13 to the one who's
Those both hit. And the other one, I'll move the other one up front. It's Knuckles. Knuckles missed.
All right. It's Amos's turn.
Okay. And the axe beaks. 2 of these shift over to there. Okay, we're going to do 3 and 3. 1, 2, 3. The first one hits. 6 more off of Gore. What is his base? Nope, it's not at half yet. Let's do then the others. That 19 hits for another 7 on Knuckles. Okay, Angus.
So Angus has no way to get up to them, right? They're too
You're on
far.
a soar sled.
So I could close the gap.
You can move 90 feet.
All right. Angus is going to move right next to Knuckles.
You can move 90 feet, which won't quite get you up to them. Let's see, where is Angus here? Let's move Angus to the front.
He's getting there, though. He's getting there.
Yeah, that'll put you, let's say, 30 feet away.
And he sneers at him, and that's his turn. He'll hold an attack in case anything comes near.
Okay. Harlech.
I will move my sled up next to Ungus and reach out to him and cast heroism.
Ooh, very nice.
Nice.
Although, give me an acrobatics. You're trying to move up close enough to touch him without crashing into him.
I could flash of genius as a reaction
Go ahead.
and give it another 4. So that'd bring it to an 11. And then I guess I could, if that's still not good enough, I could roll a die.
Angus, are you going to help Harlech? Harlech sort of is kind of coming up and sort of reaching for you. I assume you're a willing.
Yes, help.
Give me a. We'll say it's an advantage then. Yeah, close enough. Okay.
So now it's a 14.
Okay, you've been harrowed, Angus. Anything else, Harlech? That's probably going to take up all your attention.
So you'll get 4 temporary start of each turn.
All right. It is their turn. Oh, sorry. Did you have something else still?
Nope, I was just marking the concentration.
Okay. All right. Gore is going to attack. All of those are going to hit. This one is dead. This one is dead. This one is still alive. Okay. Knuckles is going to fly up to Angus to attack Angus. He's going to take.
So I had that saved action, right?
You have the saved action, and he's going to take 3 up attacks. Which he takes all 3 of those. That's 9, 12, 19. So he takes another 19 from the up attacks. Out of.
Who's a good axe beak? Get that crit.
Okay, go.
Who's a good boy?
Yeah.
So
Angus.
one question about the held action.
Yes.
Does that mean, do I get 2 attacks on it or just the one?
1.
Oof.
Okay, well, so the. Actually, what does heroism do? It just gives you.
Temporary hit points and immune to fear.
Immune to fear. Okay. All right, so your soar sled jiggles a little bit and throws you off, and you miss. And oh darn, this is AL. I don't get to do a fumble table. Okay, so he is attacking you, Angus. I think only that first one hits for 9.
Correct.
Brings us up to Faye.
So Guess I'm on the sled too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, you each
Yeah,
have
so
sword
I'll
sleds.
move up a bit. And I will hit Knuckles with Vicious Mockery. Didn't think of it. DC 15 Wiz.
Wisdom. Vicious Mockery on Knuckles here.
Yes.
That
So
is a
he
wise
says-
orc.
And Stormflower back here. Stormflower. Short bow. I guess that's a 320 range. at
Stormflower, by the way, is
disadvantage.
wearing boots of flying, is how he's keeping up.
Okay, so she's gonna, or he is gonna go up, I guess. Then do the short bow.
That, would
That
be
is a
miss.
3 plus 4.
That is a miss.
Yeah, that's that.
Okay, Brandy.
Can I move up and get within 30 feet of Knuckles?
Yes.
All right, I will do that, and now I will use my Hexblade's Curse on him. That should be fun. Where is it?
That's a good curse.
Blades Curse. There it is.
That's a good curse.
That's what it does. So.
Actually, does he have a DC, or is it just happens?
Nope. It's just I curse him, and it does good things for me if I get extra damage and crit on a 19 or 20.
Okay.
And then I will cast with my action Chaos Bolt, but I'll just leave it at first level this time because who wants to waste spell slots?
That's a miss.
Man, just a 12. That stinks.
Yep. That's a miss. Anything else? Okay, and oops, I need to look at the flight speed of these things. 80 feet. And out of the barracks comes someone on a griffin who wields a okay, he shoots that at Gore, who takes it. -7. Okay, Amos.
Amos is going to try to move forward, close the distance by half, maybe. On his disc, it's a dexterity or acrobatics. Acrobatics, right?
Yeah.
Just moving it is just moving it.
Yeah, just moving it is okay. If you try and do anything tricky with it, I make you roll. Like if you try coming in close and meeting up with somebody to touch them, yeah, I make you roll.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to get close and then kind of get my balance and extend my hand and toll the dead on Knuckles over there.
All right, that's a wisdom. Ooh!
6 necrotic.
He takes it. Now he is already injured. Is that the already injured one?
Yeah, that's
that is the already injured one. Okay, good.
All right, that's Amos's turn.
Okay, Ungus.
So Ungus wants to get within 10 of this thing, Knuckles, and whack him with his halberd.
Okay. Go ahead and do the attack roll. 15 is going to miss. 23 is good enough that even with the... Oops, I don't know what I just did. Okay. Yes, that one will actually hit even with the jouncing of the thing. Okay. That's a good solid hit.
And then just going to use this bonus action. 20 for 8.
Okay, yep, that'll hit.
And then he's going to action surge. And he's going to attack again with his halberd. 22 for 9.
You have got his number.
And 25 for 11. And that is Ungus's turn.
Okay.
Get him.
Arlek.
Alrighty then. I should be in melee range as well, where I am, or close enough.
Yes. Yes.
Alrighty. Then I will swing the hammer.
Okay, that's close enough. I would also like an acrobatics or dex.
I'm sorry, you broke up.
Oh,
else
I
you
would.
wanted to say?
Yeah, I would like an acrobatics or dex with that. That's close enough. Okay, it's gonna land, but it doesn't do as much damage as you think it would.
Okay.
It's more of a glancing blow, but it does connect.
And then second attack.
That one
Probably
flat misses.
And Escape's not going to attempt to attack from here while I'm attacking from here.
Okay, so it is their turn. They are going to disengage and attempt to fly off. What happened to the... Oh! Oops! The axe beaks should have gotten another one in there. I deleted the one that had the initiative. Let's give... Okay, that would have been another 6 each. I'll take another 6 each off of you. Okay, so they're disengaging and heading off. Faye.
Okay. Let's see here.
So they've moved 90 feet away, which actually means Angus and Arlic would both get opportunity attacks, as with the X-Beaks. Now that I think about it.
Well, you said they disengaged.
They disengaged. You're exactly right. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, Faye.
Faye will move up. What's Gore looking like?
Gore's... Let me get him down where you can see.
Okay.
He's not as bad off as Knuckles.
So Faye is gonna. So, how far away? You said they're 90 feet.
Yeah, they move 90 feet further away, so Faye can move 90 feet, which means you're the same distance you were before you moved, or before they moved. So that was roughly, what, 30 feet or whatever we were at.
Yeah. So I'll move up and I'll try and cast Suggestion on Gore.
Okay.
Say stop and go land. By the where we were gathering.
Stop and go land by where we're gathering. Charm.
I'm trying to see if they have advantage on it since they're hostile.
Let me see here. No, I tested this for them.
I'll see it.
No. Okay.
And
let me mark out. There's got to be a heart thing here somewhere. Yeah, this will do. Charmed. Okay.
yes, I guess stop and go land by the guard area.
Mm-hmm.
And Stormflower is going to come up and try to cast Sleep on Knuckles.
Okay.
That's at 5d8. I believe that's just enough to put him to sleep.
It is.
up the
What
sky.
happens with the source sleds? I think it stops hovering when you land, so it just hovers.
Well, that same
Okay.
question is going to be relevant to the banishment as well. Because if we move the sled from where he got banished, he'll just reappear and fall.
That is a good point. Yes, are you going to try and move that source sled?
Interesting.
So what are you going to do?
It was your spell. I'll give you the call on the banishment. But that would be my inclination, is just kind of bump it to the side.
That's pretty. That was my turn though, so it's on Brandy now.
Okay, well, yeah, so if we're doing it... back on the... Okay, so he's going on his turn. Okay, so Brandy.
I will fly up this way and try to get so where I can hit both of these guys with a lightning bolt, which I think from about where I am would work,
Okay.
since it goes 100 feet. Deck saves.
Oh, let's see. Gore can do a dex save. That's
I
not
don't
his
remember what
sheet.
sleeping does about deck save.
He automatically fails.
That's what I thought. Makes sense.
Okay, Gore passes, so he takes half.
Yes.
His damage
And that was
damage and suggestion.
And his was not. He was not cursed, so it's half of 32, which is 16, and that's probably
Right.
going to knock out the suggestion.
I don't think it said anything about damage, but I could be wrong.
If any of you or any of your companions damage the target, the spell ends.
Oh, okay.
Last
There you
line.
go. Sorry
Okay,
about that.
and the full 35 on Knuckles. Knuckles is dead.
And I
That
get 6
is an
back.
ex-orc.
A couple of you might notice a little wisp of greenish energy jump from Knuckles to me, and I smile.
Ooh.
That's my
Okay.
turn.
So the knight flies up. He can't quite make it to Gore, but he can get within reach of his crossbow. Kathunk. Whoa. Nope. And crossbow bolt just goes off. Yeah, a little gust of wind, and his griffin kind of moved. Okay, Amos.
Amos is he's gonna try to close the distance a bit. How far are we from the one remaining?
Well, so he was. Oh no, it was Knuckles that was within. You can move up. You would be within 30 feet of him because he wasn't that far away. If you move the 90 feet for your sled.
Gonna try to gingerly shuffle forward on this disc and ring the bells once more.
Okay. Remind me what you're concentrating on.
Banishment for the
Right.
third one.
Ooh, he takes it, and he is injured, so he takes the 9.
So that's a 9.
Oh, and yeah, he's actually he's been bloodied for a cook.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else,
There's
Amos?
the bells tolling.
Yeah, that's a nice loud toll, and it jitters him. Ungus.
Can Ungus close the gap to Gore?
Not quite, because Ungus was within melee range of Knuckles, and Gore was a little further past. But you can get within 30 feet of it.
Got it. So Ungus will move up to be within. That doesn't matter, I suppose. And he's going to cast Firebolt.
That
16
hits.
for glorious 3.
It hits. Damage is damage. Anything else, Ungus?
That will be all for Ungus.
Arlick.
That looked like a good plan. I'll do the same. Close up as best as possible and firebolt. This is how you do it.
Yeah, show off.
Okay, it is Gore's turn again. Gore moves another 90 feet off. Hey. Here, we'll move back this way. Sort of indicate the distance. Oh, actually, he's going to dash. So he moves 180 feet total.
I guess I'll dash too. I mean, just keep up with them.
Okay, so are we going to get into a chase? Because if you dash, that takes your action. Do you have a bonus action?
I'm looking. I don't think so. No, not unless I want to heal him, and I'm not doing that.
Okay, so we're going to get back
Guess
into it.
the Stormflower can chase and get a what you call it, short bow off.
Yes. No.
Nope.
What's the range?
That would have been a disadvantage anyway, but
It's 400 feet, so he'll still be able to do it. Okay, Brandy.
I'll move my 90 feet.
Okay, so he's
and
now
I think that'll
120
get me
feet from
within
you.
120.
Just
What's that? I'm
barely.
sorry.
Yes, yes. So that he's 120 feet from you.
Okay, and I will cast Chaos Bolt at this guy. I have better luck this time. 14.
Do you have any hero
Don't know
points
if that
left?
hits him or not. Nope, I don't have. Oh, I do have hero points. I just haven't written. Roll a d6 for a hero.
That will hit.
So that's a 19. All right.
All right.
So it's 16.
16. Oh.
And it is. And that bounces to somebody else, but there's nobody else in range. I gotta look at my spell. In any case, it is cold damage.
Okay. I don't think he's immune to anything.
Let's see. If there's anybody within 30 feet of him, I don't think there is, so it's
No,
not
there
going to hit
isn't.
anybody else.
Okay. So the knight
Almost killed him.
turn and flies. He can't fly anywhere near, but he's got nice range on that heavy crossbow. Kathunk. And it misses. Amos.
that's all the damage we needed.
How close can Amos get?
You can move 90 feet on a movement, which would have him 120 feet away from you. If you
Okay.
dash, you can move another 90 feet, which would get within 30 feet. You'd only have a bonus action.
Yeah. All right. So he'll move 90. Dash to move again. And
So you're
he'll
30 feet.
30. Right. So he's within 60 now.
Yes.
All right. Amos is going to summon a warhammer in front of him with his bonus action and try to crush Gore. The floating hammer. It's orange.
And it with that 25, it knocks him off and he falls.
Splat.
Okay.
All right. Should I drop concentration on the banishment here? Feels like it's
Once
probably
we move his sled, then yeah.
let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay. That's wise. So that's Amos's turn.
Okay. Ungus. You happen to be reasonably near Curse's sled.
Okay. So I'll go up to it and kick it.
Okay, I need acrobatics or dex. Nope, you kind of
That's
stumble and miss it.
rats.
Okay,
That's my turn.
let's see about Arlic. Arlic, what are you concentrating on?
The heroism on Ungus.
Okay. Did that give him? Oh, that wouldn't have given him enough of a bonus on that acro. Well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So these are just hovering discs, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I shot a firebolt at the edge of it and try to get it spinning, would it move in any appreciable way?
You are an artificer, so I would. Yes, you could. To try and disrupt its workings or move it or whatever, yes, I would allow that attack. Yeah,
There we go.
it moves.
Nice.
Okay. It moves a ways away from the a ways away from the spot.
And then we all back up,
Mm-hmm.
well out of grappling range.
Okay.
Good luck.
Ungus, you definitely need to move.
I have Ray of Frost prepared as a reaction.
And after the turn order goes around, Amos will drop concentration. and banishment.
You can drop concentration anytime. It doesn't need to be your turn.
Okay, got it. Well, once everyone is safely away from the spot previously inhabited by Curse.
And we go, splat. Yeah,
Sorry,
way
down
Worry
there.
about the mess.
Way down there. I should roll and say, okay, how many civilians to get hit when it lands? Oh no, you take out 2 civilians!
Oh, no. Well,
With the 2
technically,
splatting.
Curse took over.
Yeah. If they were stupid enough to hang around when there's a sky battle going on, you know.
Oh no, he lost control. Oh, he fell. Totally not our fault.
That evil guy, he did it.
Okay, so you guys gonna come up and land where Sky at this point now, Darwin. Cough, Darwin. So as you come up, at this point, Sky is standing on the ledge by there, and she's just sort of looking and watching all of this. And as you guys come back, okay, I'm inclined to believe you guys. I have two more errands to run, and then I'll be done. I'm heading off to down into the Fallen District. You guys want to come along? And as the
Lead the
knight
way.
who was here gets off of the griffin and comes over, and Sky gives him a hug and says, "Thanks, Buck." And she gets onto her sled and takes off.
Follow.
Yep.
Let's
It's
you
a
guys
good time for a
close
quick
enough.
break. Anybody else?
Actually, yes, this would be
Not
a
honest.
good time for a quick break. Let's take 5 minutes for a bio, okay?
All
Thank
right.
you.
Do 11:45.
Yeah. So for those who are joining us on Twitch, welcome. And these generous people have donate every month to Extra Life to have me run this game for them. And so I do try and give them a really nice time, lots of fun for it. If you like and want to have me run a game for you, there are details down in the description. And if you're watching on YouTube, there's also details down in the description. Yeah, so we are having some fun here. We still have a couple minutes before the guys get back. Let's see who we got in chat. We've had Giz. Hi, Giz. Oh, this is one of my favorite games to do each month, too. This is a good group of people. Lots of fun. And these days, this is the only Adventure League I've been doing, is doing it for the Extra Life donations. Or if you play Minecraft, Extra Life donations. Oh dear, I never got the audio alerts back on. If you played Minecraft, I play Minecraft on the Lifecraft server, and for a $5 donation to Extra Life, I would be happy to build a statue of your Minecraft skin on the server in a nice prominent place to celebrate the generosity. I've offered that to these guys too, but they're not as big on Minecraft as they are on Dungeons and Dragons, so none of them have taken me up on it yet.
Brandy's here.
Okay. So we are heading off to the next location. So we are heading to the shunned district of Fallen, which sprawls, let's see here, which sprawls at the city bottom. Ancient shattered temples lurk in grim silence, with shards of broken stone and crystal jutting from their surfaces. In the gloom between buildings, you see the stumps of a broken bridge perched over a heap of rubble. Black screen. Ugh! You know, I checked that this time too, and it doesn't matter. Wait, I just did that again. It doesn't matter if I check it when I'm prepping the maps. It's like it adds the dynamic lighting back on afterwards. Maybe I don't hit OK. Maybe I don't hit save or something. Anyways, it's dark and gloomy. No, it's just, thank you very much for telling me right away. Now that you guys know that it's not supposed to be a black screen.
One of our other DMs has the same issue. It has to be Roll20.
Yeah. When they moved to the new dynamic lighting, they completely revamped the dynamic lighting not that long ago. Within the last couple of months, and yeah, I don't know if it's I'm glitching or it's glitching, but between us, you guys speak up very quickly, though, and I appreciate that. Okay, so in the gloom between the buildings, you see stumps of a broken bridge perched over a heap of rubble. So, Sky kind of loops around a couple of times, sort of looking before she actually comes down. And then she heads down towards an area underneath the bridge. I need a round of perceptions, please. Good. Good. Okay, I need to pick up your tokens. Where are your tokens here? Here are the tokens, not that token. These tokens. guys are all up in the sky. Okay, so as Sky swoops down and lands, a weighted Brandy, you see this right before it happens. A weighted net falls on her.
I'll notify
cool.
my friends. She's trapped in a net.
Okay, so we probably... Oh, and then you see a bunch of these guys land nearby. Are they on your... Which layer are they on? You don't see them.
We don't see them yet.
Nope.
Now you see them. They swoop down and sort of land around her.
What are those things? Ugly.
Yeah, these are ugly. And they have wings. These are like winged, goblin-y thingies. So, what you guys gonna do?
I'm just
That's
kidding.
why we like youngins.
I'm just kidding.
I'd like to start ray of frosting these things myself.
Let's see.
starters.
You're no longer.
Yeah, light 'em up.
You're no longer concentrating. You're no longer concentrating. Taking tokens, icons off of people. I'm sorry. You said what? I was not listening. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna start attacking them with ray of frost.
All right. We want initiative, and I will give you, since you saw what happened while they were focused on Sky, I will let you go before we actually.
All right. In that case, I will. I'll hit my initiative first, I guess.
3, 4. I am missing.
That's me.
I'm missing Arlick, and I'm missing Amos. Nope, there's Arlick. I'm missing Amos.
Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I got everybody. Okay, so Randy, you get to go twice.
All right. I'm going to use a sorcery point to twin spell Ray of Frost. First, I'll go with this guy, and the second one will go with that guy.
Okay.
Oops, let me get the right button here. That would help. All right, here's the first one.
That will miss.
Probably not going to hit. Second one.
That will hit.
17 for 5.
And does Ray of Frost do anything else?
His speed is reduced by 10 feet till my next turn.
So he is frosty.
He's chilly.
Speed is reduced by 10 feet. I don't remember what his speed is. What is his speed? Ah, yes.
It's probably 10.
Okay. Anything else? Oh, yes, you get to go again.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to do the same thing. Spend another sorcery point, and same thing. The first one at this guy, second one at that guy. If I can get my thing to catch up. There we go. 17 for 8 on the first guy, and a miss on the second guy.
Okay, but each of them's been hit once, so they are both.
Yep.
Frosty.
Chilly. That worked out well.
Okay.
It's worth a couple of sorcerer points.
Yeah. Amos.
That's my turn.
Amos.
All right. Are we flying still?
You are, because you have not landed. The only one who's landed is Sky.
Is whom?
Sky. Sky Blue.
Sky. All right. She seems like she's in a spot of trouble down there. Can I try to land?
Yes, you can. Give me... if you want to come in and still be able to do something, give me acrobatics.
Might as well.
Okay. So, you land. If you have a bonus action, you could take it, but... the rest of it's going to be...
Why don't I bring my spiritual weapon out?
All
Once
right.
more. The orange glow illuminates these walls and takes a crack.
Okay, we'll use the Will-O-the-Wisp We'll use that for.
So 22 to 5. We'll say it's on the one closest to sky blue.
Okay, you
22.
should be able to. You should be able to control it. So put it where you want it. 22 will hit. Which one? This one here for 5. That's
Yeah,
5.
the one right next to sky blue.
Okay.
And that's Amos's turn.
Okay, so
I can't move it, but yeah.
Oh, you can't move it?
I cannot select it.
Do I not have it on the object there? You can see it though, so it's on the object layer.
I sure can.
Try again.
No, I'm trying to select it and nothing.
Right, let me... Oh, because I put it in your journals and I didn't actually give you editing control. Well, it helps if I actually give all the right permissions. Try it now.
Roll 20. I got it. Woohoo!
Yay! Okay.
We'll dance. That's Amos's turn. Thank you.
Okay, Arlick.
All right. Am I able to get close enough in melee range to these guys?
Give me acrobatics to see whether you can do it and still have action afterwards. Oh, easy. You make this look good. In fact, if you want to land it and step off and do your swing, you can do that.
Sure. I will do that.
That's a hit.
For 12.
That's a hit.
And a complete miss.
Oops.
And then
Let's try this again.
Point them out to escape since we're on the ground. And escape is confused.
Escape is confused. All this flying around stuff. Don't you know that goats don't fly? Okay. Hey.
And I'm done.
Faye is gonna point her finger at this one in the backpack here.
Okay.
Say, "You're so ugly. Not even Ungus could be smitten with you."
Wisdom, huh?
Ungus catches this and like, hold on.
Okay. Hey, that's a hurtful thing to say. Does anything else come along with vicious mockery aside from the psychic damage?
It has disadvantage on its next attack.
All right, let me...
Ungus feels like he takes some of that heat also.
All right, disadvantage on next
that,
attack. I will give it that for disadvantage on next
goes
attack.
ahead and
you're
pats Ungus on the back and says, "Yep," pats Ungus on the back and gives him a bardic inspiration.
Nice.
All right, Ungus.
So bardic is something I can use after I know it, right?
You can use it now. You're inspired because you have to be able to basically hear it. It taps you on the back and gives an inspiring speech, and you're just inspired, and so you can be all heroic and everything.
But yeah, no, you can use it after the roll before you know if it succeeds.
Got it. So
and I will totally not give a pregnant pause that indicates you might be within range. Because I am a responsible DM and I would never do that.
So Ungus is flying a lot too fast towards that one and is gonna just try and like from the air reach out and grapple it.
Grapple which one? Okay. So you're gonna have to give me some acrobatics.
And he's gonna use that D8.
And you land with a heavy thud next to it. So, yeah, you're kind of shaken. If you have a bonus action, you can do that.
I do not have a bonus action that's useful, so that's my turn.
All right, so now 2 of these guys have less movement. 1 of these guys is at disadvantage. All right, so this one climbs up on the wall. Thank you. This one climbs up on the wall. This one flies up and attempts to attack Brandy. And it goes bite and slash. And I don't think either of those hit. Yeah, neither of those hit. All right. Let's see. This one's got Amos within easy reach, so it is going to go slashy slashy. What did I do with the sheet? Here's what I did with the sheet. It is going to go. Actually, is it injured? It's a little injured. It's going to go bitey slashy. Bitey slashy. Ooh, the slash hits.
Slash hits.
But the bat doesn't give him anything interesting. Okay. And let's see. This one over here is going to go bitey slashy at Arlic. Bitey slashy. Ooh, give me a con save, Arlic. Okay. Darn, you are not a werebat. You do not turn into a werebat. He regains temporary hit points equal to the damage dealt. Nice. Basically just put it there. Okay, so you take 14 total damage. And this last one here that is at disadvantage is going to do bitey. No, he's not that badly hurt. He's going to do slashy slashy at Amos at disadvantage. Slashy slashy. 17 and 18.
Those are both misses.
Okay. Now, is he going to continue on, or is it just for the one turn that he's at disadvantage?
Actually, I think it's just the next attack.
Oh, just the next attack. Oh, so the next one was a 21 then.
That's it.
I hate to do that to you, Amos.
That's all's fair.
Okay, I
5
think
damage.
that's all 5 of them, because he climbed up and didn't get to any of them. Okay. Earl is going to... Great. I need to look at somebody else's sheet to see what that's based on. Uft. You don't have a sheet. I don't know who has a sheet. Stealth is dex based?
Yes.
It is.
Okay. Ball's flying over here. Brandy!
I will reach out to this fella next to me and try to shockingly grasp it.
Reach out and reach out and touch someone indeed. Oh my. How long is he slowed for from the cold?
Neither one of them is slowed anymore because
Okay.
it was the start of my turn.
Okay.
But that one doesn't have reaction, so I will fly over here. Over next to Faina Fredel. Give myself a little separation.
That's true. No reactions. What's a good no reaction? Zap. He's been shocked.
I'm shocked, so that makes sense.
Did Stormflower take a turn?
Stormflower did not. Please give Stormflower
yeah.
a turn. I keep meaning to mention that when it's Faye's turn, but go for it.
I guess that's the short bow.
Oh, nice.
I guess the closest to it. So 22 on this one.
22 on this one. It's a hit.
D6 plus 2. 4.
Okay.
And I guess as a bonus action, he'll cast Healing Word on who's up there? Ungus. Don't know what the roll is for that, but
You should be able to roll it from his
D4 plus
sheet.
whatever.
yeah, he doesn't have a. I only have his bio and info.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me fix that. I did the same thing I did on the other one. Okay, you should have full control now.
Okay, so 3 to Ungus.
No. You can roll it. You can roll it.
Oh, what if it's worse? Let's see where is it?
It can't get worse.
Can't get any worse.
There we go.
6
to
to
Ungus.
Ungus. Okay. Brandy, you took your turn, right? So we're at Amos now.
Yep.
All right. Amos is going to cast Spirit Guardians as wisps of flame spin in a vortex around him at a radius of 15 feet. And the spirit weapon attacks the same beast as before, and that's a 23 for 9 force.
Okay. Now, the Spirit Guardians, does it start now with the enemies
It's
within
on
range,
their
or is it
turn.
at the beginning of their turn?
Yeah, at the beginning of their turn.
Okay.
And I exclude the present company,
Mm-hmm.
Sky Blue, Earl, the knight we saw before, all the friendlies I'm imagining in my head.
Okay. Perfect.
That's Amos.
Okay, Arlick.
Alrighty, I'm trading blows, I guess.
Ugh.
23 for 8. 17 for 6.
Ugh. Ow.
And then I'll say that one escape. And he still doesn't quite understand what I'm talking about.
No, he doesn't.
And I'm done.
Okay. Faye and Stormflower.
Faye's gonna continue using the vicious mockery on the back one. 15 DC 4 damage.
Ugh.
Yes.
Hey. That's mean. And Stormflower.
20 for 3 on that close one.
On the close one.
And
Oh no, a close one.
graciously-
Close one up here or close one down here?
Oh, I didn't see that one. Yeah, I guess that one if it's far enough away.
This one? Yeah, he's not in the melee range.
Yep. So that one. Graciously gonna throw out another healing word. This one towards Brandy.
Oh, I thank you.
For the kindness of his heart.
Feel some of that fall damage from the race we.
Okay. Oh yeah. I didn't think of it because flame wind would usually heal you up after that sort of thing, but
That's
So-
all right. I didn't ask.
He has disadvantage on his next attack.
right.
All right. Angus is going to halberd smack that one.
Okay.
That's a 28 for 16.
It is completely splatted into the ground and it's now a smear.
Okay.
That was a bit of overkill.
And he moved near this one.
Mhm.
And so when you have 2 attacks with 1 action. Can you move in between them?
Yes.
And so he's going to attack again.
And miss.
11 for 12. And he's going to use his bonus action.
Miss.
7. And that's Ungus' turn.
Okay, now for these werebat things. This one is going to launch up and it is going to attack Stormflower with a bite and slash, and miss. I think, yeah, he's going to miss. All right, 1, 2. Okay, this one here is going to bite and slash at right next to him. Ooh. Arlic, give me a con save again.
Well, actually, escape did a deflect on the first one.
Ah,
So
very good. Okay, so you don't take a hit then. Okay, and then this one has disadvantage and it is going to bite and slash at Ungus. 10 and 9. That's going to miss. Okay. Earl needs another. Ooh.
Oh, did they take
That was
their
good.
damage from the...
They did not. Thank you. What was the damage? Remind me, where is it? Scroll.
Oh, spiritual
Guardians.
Yeah. Spirit Guardians. So wisdom.
I remembered it right before it was their turn, but then I forgot it again by the time it got to their turn. Where's this?
I was just staring at that big yellow circle and thinking, what is that for? Oh,
I
yeah.
know. Okay, where is it? Roll it again for me.
It's
It's
DC 14 for 16, but I can roll it
and
again.
on wisdom. No, I don't need it if you
On
got it.
wisdom.
And there's how many of them in range?
Same roll.
2.
2, yeah.
2 of
2
them.
in range. So one passed.
One makes it.
And the other one, is it half damage?
Half, yeah, so 8 or 16.
Oh, well. Never mind. Okay, so Earl comes in and is lifting off the net. Brandy.
I will Ray of Frost I think there's only one guy left.
I think there's only one guy
Go get
left.
it. 23 for 5. Not the most impressive damage, but there you go.
Damage is damage. Anything else?
That's right.
And Ray of Frost, does that do any secondary effects?
Just slows him by 10 feet.
Right.
And I'll come up here next to Stormflower and offer some support.
Okay. Amos. Amos. Here we go.
Yeah, Amos is going to march his way up here. And
Okay, now they're up in the air still.
oh, they're in the air. I can't reach that.
They are in the air.
Can I like hop up? Oh, can I just reach him?
No.
So I guess I'll
No, because he's actually these guys have wings and he's actually flying. Oh, this guy would have fallen to the ground.
So he's frustrated, extends his hand, and tries to ring the bells once again. DC 14 wisdom.
Got him.
16 necrotic. Drops down, dodges out of the way of the body.
Splat. Okay. So, extricating herself from the net. Blue does something. What does she do? Aha! Here's where the dirty pillowcase is. Concealed under some rubble, she goes and pulls out a dirty pillowcase. Okay, one more stop. So we take off into the air. Let me get everybody up. Amos can stop concentrating on his spirit guardians. And we need Earl and Sky and Angus and everybody. Okay. Oh, deep breath as Sky takes off again. One more stop. And actually, before we go there, I am going to look at the settings on the map. And I'm going to turn off dynamic lighting. I must not have hit OK on all of those. And then I shall move everybody
Woot,
over. Okay. A giant abandoned coal silo rises from the tangled streets of Lower Tavik's Landing. Its sooty interior has been converted into a refugee camp, crammed with ragged tents and cook fires. So you do need to land before going in.
Of course we did.
Let me get a little further onto the map. There we go. We have everybody in. And as you arrive and enter in, panic is spread throughout the camp. A young pair of shifters are swooping over the crowds. They brought their source sleds in and are flying around. I don't know how they got them in. And they're picking on the young and old and like swooping down. Who here knows Sky Blue? Snarls one of them. And another one squeaks out, speak now or people are going to start getting hurt. What are you guys going to do? Sky kind of ducks back to the doorway to sort of hide herself. What are you guys going to do?
Shout out, we know her. What you gonna...
Ooh, you've got some attention. All right.
Clean that gauntlet. You guys don't mind.
All right. And they come soaring your direction. You guys are all on the ground. Ground, unless you want to get back on and fly. Okay, so Sky is kind of tucked in the back and somewhat hidden. All right, so they're coming swooping at you. What are you going to do?
Halberds out.
All right, we need initiative. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Amos, you get the honor of the first. They are swooping down towards you, coming at you fast.
All right. Amos is going to cast Bless on Ungus, Arlak, and Faye.
Maybe give it someone with the attack rolls.
Oh, sure. Is Sky Blue attacking?
No.
She's not. All right, Ungus will take it for himself. So, or Amos. Ungus, Amos, and Arlak.
Thank you.
And that's Amos's turn.
Okay, Brandy.
Brandy will cast Gus at this one here. Try to knock him off of his skateboard there. Oops.
Strong wind, 60 feet long. Okay, so he's strength.
Save.
I'm going to make it Dex in this case because he is in the air and controlling this.
That is a save.
Okay. So he's not pushed 15 feet away, but he is still going to be slower.
Yep.
Moving toward you. Okay. Anything else?
That's it for now. A little looks like wind to me. I don't know.
Okay, Angus. Sorry.
And so they're in the air, right?
They are up in the air, yes.
Guess Angus is going to cast Firebolt at the.
Okay. But the one not in the wind. That will miss. Pity, that's good damage.
That's Angus' turn.
Arlick.
How far away are they about?
Let's say about 60 feet.
Alrighty. Well, I will.
Maybe a little closer, maybe 40 feet.
Oh, that's right. Less on that.
16.
Oh, on Angus's?
Switcher. On Angus's, yeah, he's black.
That will hit. Let's take that 12 off.
Right.
Singed! Excellent. Thank you, Amos.
And I will firebolt the same one.
Okay.
You already got me your 4 there.
You already
Yeah.
got your 4 in there, so 16 is enough. That's another 4 of damage. He's just smoking here.
Man, all these max D4s.
Damage is damage. Anything else?
Nice.
Nope, that's it.
All right, they come swooping in, and they are now right with it. This one can only,
He's slow. Well, half speed.
half
Perfect
speed.
foot of movement.
So he
Yeah.
doesn't quite make it to you. Yeah, he just barely makes it to you guys. And then they're gonna have to. Actually, this one is going to be a little bit smarter. He's not going to come completely in, and he is going to... No, he's not. He's going to come in. He's going to come swooping in, and he knows what he's doing. He is going to go slashy, slashy, slashy at Angus.
22 hits. And 18 hits.
And he still has a little bit of movement, so he is going to move up. Angus, you get an opportunity attack.
Actually, Angus was going to reaction shield those, so he does not get an opportunity.
Okay. Amos was not quite close enough. Okay. This other guy, was kind of stupid. He should have flown out of the wind. Oh well. His loss. Faye.
He should have made his check at the start of his turn, but that's all right.
Oh, he should have done that too. Yeah. He's just not that smart. We'll say that. Okay, Faye and Stormflower.
Yeah, Faye is gonna viciously mock guy in the wind.
He deserves it.
Yeah, I'm specifically mocking his decisions.
Oh, more hurtful. Good heavens. You're downright cutting with that mockery.
She's got a sharp tongue tonight.
He really does. She really does. Right?
And I'll healing word Angus.
Okay.
That's a 8 on the Angus.
Oh, actually, that was yours, not.
That was mine.
That was yours. So Stormflower, it's not your turn quite yet, Amos. Stormflower still has a.
She's gonna shooty at the one that just attacked Angus.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna have 2 attacks coming in here. So the first one,
Okay, that's a miss.
9 for 8. And yeah, she still has some available, so she'll healing word, Ungus.
Okay.
Or let's see, what's it looking like? Yeah, give Ungus a little bit more.
Okay, so now it's Amos's turn.
All right. Are they elevated, or are they flying, or are they?
They are flying. They are elevated slightly, yes.
And
This one's
both
pretty
of them-
close. This one's pretty much within melee range. This one is about 15 feet up.
All right. The one that's 15 feet up, Amos is going to toll the dead on
Okay.
14 wisdom for 10 makes it.
Who makes it?
That's Amos's turn.
Okay, Brandy.
I will bonus action hex this fella right in front of me. And then I will throw a ray of frost at him.
That will hit.
A 17 for 12 plus a d6 on my hex. Assuming the 17 hits, I don't know.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Whoops. The machine's doing crazy stuff. There we go. So it's 14 total.
Okay. Let's see, that's action and bonus.
Yep.
Does Hex require concentration?
It does. It does. So
the wind is gone.
The wind is going away.
Anything else?
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Ungus.
Can Ungus move within range of? Actually, is he within range of the one above him?
You can move over to him, to this one.
So he will.
Yeah, because you were less than 30 feet from him.
And I forgot to say he'll have disadvantage on dexterity checks. The one that since I know he's a dexterity kind of guy.
Yeah.
Nice. So is he within like grappling range?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna try to grapple him. Athletics.
Okay, he's gonna use acrobatics and at disadvantage. Woof! Yeah, you've got him. Are you gonna drag him off that disc?
Yeah, and then I'm going to. That's about all I'm gonna do. Yep, it's my turn.
Okay. Harlock, the guy next to you is grappled,
Alrighty.
which I believe gives you advantage.
Grappled shouldn't.
No, it doesn't. It just makes a speed 0.
Alrighty. I'm gonna bonus action cast Branding Smite. And
Ouch.
then I will attempt to hit Senior grappled.
Yeah!
22 for 16. Let me take that off. And then a second hit. 23 for 11. And maybe Escape has gotten the cobwebs out of his gears. Not
Nope,
quite.
not quite. Alrighty.
And I'm done.
Okay. This guy is going to attempt to break the grapple. So that is athletics. I assume it's contested. Ugh, never mind. He's not going to manage it. All right, this guy is going to fly further. Is he? No, he's going to do similarly to what he did before. He's going to swoop down here, swipey at Faye. Swipey, swipey, swipey. And then he's going to fly up here, get about 40 feet away, 45 feet away, and Faye, you get an opportunity attack.
I have no weapons out,
Okay.
and my strength is a -1, so my unarmed does 0 damage.
It's a slap fight.
Okay. And it is your turn, Faye. Retribution is yours.
Let me see. I don't. Okay. How far away is he?
45 feet.
I'm a little bit upset at that. She is going to cast Dissonant Whispers on him
Ooh.
at 3rd level.
Oh.
Nice.
Is that a charisma or int?
Whiz.
Wisdom. Oh, he takes it all. Okay, 21.
And he has to move. Damn, I forgot who. He has to move away.
He has to move away. Does he do that as a reaction right now?
Yeah.
Yep.
His whole distance? So he's now 135 feet away.
There. She was a little upset.
I don't blame her. Yeah, she's taken out. So he's now 135 feet away. Anything else, Faye?
Nope. But Stormflower is going to try to pursue him.
Okay. Stormflower's got his flying boots of flying. I don't know what his movement is on that. 60 feet? Actually, I can look it up. Boots of flying. Boots. Winged boots. Flying speed equal to walking speed. Oh, so he's actually pretty slow. So he can move 30 feet, which would get him, let's see, I said there was 100 and, it was 45, 190, 135 feet away. So that would get him to 105 feet. He's got 120 foot something, he can do it.
I guess that's just a bow. Disadvantage. So 17 for 8.
That hits.
That is all.
Okay. Amos. One guy down here grappled by Arlek. One guy flying as fast away as he can is 135 feet away. Okay. That just adds, yeah, there we go. Still a miss.
Okay, Amos.
Yeah, Amos, we could see what you were doing, but we couldn't hear you if you were saying anything.
Sorry, I was muted in Discord, but you got it. You got the gist.
We got the
Smite,
gist.
Plus miss.
Yep.
Rinse, repeat.
Yep. Okay.
I'll reach out to this guy next to me and try to touch him. 16 for 8 zap.
16 will hit. And
That was
zapped
touching.
means oh.
That's another
Take inspiration for that. You got me with
and
it.
that's actually it's another 5 necrotic. So, 'tis he's my hex babe. Yeah, my hex bee.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else, Brandy?
So that was 13. Oh, that's it. I'll stand right there and watch him die slowly.
Angus.
So Ungus has him in his grapple, And what's he gonna do? He's going to punch him in the face.
Okay.
14 for 5.
That will miss.
And he's going to try to headbutt him,
Okay.
going right for the nose.
Ugh!
25.
And he has a bloody nose.
And that is Ungus's turn.
All right. Arlok.
Guess a few more hammer swings. 29 for 11. 29 for 12.
Nice.
He's turning into red
And-
goo in your hands.
You let go now, Angus.
Ungus, let's go.
Anything else, Arlok?
And... nope, I'm done.
All right. And yeah, he is going to fly away at dash speed. So he's now. Does anyone have a range greater than 300 feet?
Well, if I could get on my disc and move for a ways, I could get to him.
It would take your action to get your disc up and moving.
Well, that won't work then.
Okay, he's
I
good.
can get 240 feet, but that's it.
Okay, so
My
he is going to escape. Oops, not descending. Remove. Okay.
Sorry about that, guys. You know I have kind of a temper on me.
And Sky is very glad you guys are around with her. So she ducks over to the person who's leading the soup kitchen and gives each of the volunteers something from her pillowcase. And she comes back up to you and says, "Now, what was it you wanted me to do again? You wanted me to see somebody?"
Yeah. Have a conversation.
Okay.
Excellent.
And as you guys leave this place, not that. Hang on, I'm grabbing something. So as you go to leave, you're at the refugee camp. Right outside the gate of the refugee camp, as you come out, a sleek sky coach emerges from the rain ahead of you, crewed by a small group of figures wearing dark hooded cloaks. One steps forward and lifts back her hood. It's Erulun Karnak, the crooked salvage broker from Salvation. "I want the Oracle of War and the girl. Give them to me or I'll kill you all." And she tosses something out at your feet, which is the decapitated head of Avalo de Medani.
Oh.
Ooh.
Maybe we should have gone right away. Oh well. Now we don't have to pay the spy.
Oh, that was the spy.
So, her sky coat. So she's up there, sort of hovering ahead of you. She has demanded the girl and the Oracle. What are you guys gonna do?
She's.
Well, and I want a pony, so
Faye is gonna.
Is she
Faye
on
is
that
gonna.
vehicle?
She's in a vehicle, yes. She's in a sky
The source
coach.
sled?
She's in a
Sky
sky coach.
I see.
None shall pass.
Faye is gonna walk behind like a tent or something. We're outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
Faye's gonna walk behind a tent
Mm-hmm.
and cast minor illusion to create the oracle. And then
Okay.
kind of push back the flap and say, "Here's the oracle if you want it." And then back away to the party.
Okay. Hang on, I can grab.
Might work.
I like it.
She wishes it's worked once before, maybe again.
And the girl.
That's like behind that tent.
Okay.
We don't trade in people. Take the oracle and be gone.
Yeah, but if she's
just
part of
make
the
sure it
prophecy,
doesn't
I'm not
matter.
sure what good that it would be without the girl. I want the girl too.
well, this thing has plenty of prophecies. I'm sure it'll give you another one in about 5.
Give me persuasion. Actually, I also need 2.
Y'all do know
Carolyn
whatever.
within.
Hmm.
She within about 60 feet of me. Perchance. Oh, actually 90 feet.
Yeah, she probably is because she's close enough to shout down at you.
Okay. Then I'm going to transfer my hex to her.
Beautiful.
You wanted a roll of some kind? I didn't hear what it was though.
Give me a persuasion roll. Yeah, she's not persuaded. Let's roll some initiative. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know why that came up like that. I've done something to my...
Was that she didn't like that and now she's attacking, or
Yes. Yeah, she didn't like that, and so they all roll back their cloaks, and they are pulling weapons ready to come attack. So yeah.
8.
yeah, it was worth a shot.
Well, my initiatives got like slowly worse through the night. I'm getting tired.
And she will have disadvantage on, let's call it strength checks.
Okay. Strength. Got it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me get Earl and let's see. Oh, fuss. Oh, that's why I didn't see it, because Earl's over here.
So just to kind of illustrate, I put the oracle behind the tent so they
Mm-hmm.
physically don't have line of sight of it, and then I like push the flap up so they could see it, and then move the flap back down so they think it's there but they can't see it, and it has a minute timer on it.
Oh, let me change her to 21 so that it shows up right in the list. Okay, Ungus.
And I'm assuming we don't still have bless, or do we?
What's the duration on Bless?
I think it's
That's a minute.
Oh, you don't still have it.
Okay.
So Angus is going to stand in front of the flap.
Okay.
And hold an action in case anything comes within 10 feet of him.
Okay. And so Ireland piloting it lands, and they get out of the car. And I don't know where we are. We're not on a grid here. So they're going to come up. Oh, and they're going to attempt to grab Sky. These two are going to attempt to grab Sky. This one's going to attack Faye. Let's do the attack on Faye first. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. Those are all on Faye.
Yep.
This is going to attempt to grab her. She can't beat that. It's going to grab her. And these two are going to pull them back towards the cart. Ireland is going to... She thinks she needs to grab... She is going to cast, it's a ranged attack. She is going to attack. Angus is standing in front of the flap.
Aye.
Okay. I need a con save.
Well, and it's poison, so you should have advantage as a.
Yes, you should.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you only take the original 8 damage. Actually, she's going to still be here because she thinks, okay. Actually, 1's going to be enough to control her. These two are heading back there.
And I
So,
have resistance to poison, so it's only 4.
so it's only 4. So he's going to come up and hit Amos. Where are we at here? 1, 2, 3. Those are against Amos. And that will be their
23
turn.
hits for 7.
Okay, Brandy.
I'm going
Uh,
to.
When I got near
Sorry.
Amos, is that within my range for
Yes.
my held action?
Yes. Yes, it is.
I'm going
22 for
to
7.
come. Oh, sorry.
Got it. Okay, go ahead, Brandy.
Going to move down to here and cast lightning. Catch this guy and Ireland.
Okay.
It's a
Oh,
DC 15
lordy. Dex. As they try
Dex
and
save. Yep.
dash out of the way. Okay, so this one
Save
takes
for half.
half. And she takes the whole amount. That's a solid hit. Ouch. Okay.
And as that happens, a little gust of wind will pick me up and move me back about 10 feet. So I'm a little farther away from the
Okay.
somewhere around there. That's it. Oh, and there's actually an extra D6 damage on Ireland. Oops, that's a D8, sorry. Another 2 damage on her.
Ouch. Okay. Earl is going to fly off this way. Arlek.
Alrighty. I'll try this again, and I know this is gonna hit Sky as well, but I'll Fairy Fire centered on Irulan, and if I can get the other 2 soldiers near her.
Okay, so this is Dex. Dex.
Yep.
Dex. 1, 2, 3. And what's your DC?
15.
Okay, so only the second one, that's this one, is nice, pretty pink. And I'll say it'll just miss Faye. Does it hit? She's dexterous, so that she'll pass, and Earl will probably pass.
And
Yeah,
then
Earl passes.
I don't know how close I can actually get to where Sky Blue is.
Consider distance. Let's see, you were about here. So you can get up right next to him. You can get within melee.
And he's trying to take her away, or is he trying to put her inside the cart thing?
He's trying to put her inside the cart, the thing.
Okay.
Coach.
Then, yeah, I'll move up next to them.
Okay.
As best I can.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Anything else? Okay. Faye.
Faye is going to cast Bane at 3rd level, so she can hit all 4. They'll need to
Okay.
make wisdom saves or take d4s subtracted from there.
They all have d4s subtracted from there. Okay, they're going to have 1.
Beautiful.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and run, because 1 opportunity is better than getting triple attacked.
Yes, it is.
Definitely.
And I think that's a miss.
Misses.
Yep. Okay, Amos.
All right. Amos is going to circle around this fella, and am I within 15 of the soldier that has Sky? Seems pretty close, but I might have to move further. What do
You need
think?
to move just a little closer.
All right, so
You're
I'm
within
gonna
15
move
of
in.
Sky, but not within 15 of the soldier.
Yeah, so I'm going to move a bit further right up behind Arlak and take an opportunity attack from this fellow here. If he chooses to.
Actually, is
incur
that the
one.
same one? No, that's not the same one that did it. Okay.
That misses, and then Amos begins to chant, and once again, wisps of flame start to circle in a vortex around him and affect these miscreants. That's Amos's turn.
Spirit guard.
Spirit Guardians.
Okay, Spirit Guardians.
On their turn, DC 14 for 13 or.
And that was 7. What was the radius on that? 15?
15. I think I got them.
Yep.
Most of them, anyways.
You've got everybody in there.
All right. That's Amos's turn. They're baned as well.
They are baned as well. Yes, they are baned as
So
well.
when they roll,
Yes.
they'll have to
Yes.
do
Okay.
extra good.
Okay. Anything else, Amos?
No, that is it for Amos.
Angus.
Angus is going to keep the illusion alive by pretending to guard this flap, but is going to attack the one within reach.
Yeah, that is within reach
for
of
9.
Hubbard. That is a miss. That is a
29
hit.
for 9. The bonus action. 18 for 7.
That is a hit.
That's Angus' turn.
Okay. Bad guys. Okay. She is going.
Wisdom saves, right?
Yeah, wisdom saves -1 against 14.
Thank you. Wisdom save -1. That's a miss.
Well, it's 13 radiant.
One pass. The second one passes, which is that one. Okay, it was how much? 13?
13 or 7.
Okay. She is... Okay. Erlen disappears, reappears right here, and reaches to grab the oracle, which her hands go right through it, don't they?
Yep.
Now you've done it.
You broke it.
And she shrieks. And
We only had one of those.
she doesn't have anything she can do on bonus, but she can move and take an opportunity attack from Faye. So she's going to move out this way. Okay, so she takes an opportunity attack from Faye.
I should probably pull out my rapier, huh?
Might want to at some point. Okay, so these guys. This one is manhandling
With
Sky.
Reach, does Ungus get an attack there too?
Yes. Yes.
There you go. Get
16 for 12.
She
Ouch.
takes it. Okay, so these guys, she is spitting mad. They are going to try and do this. He's going to attack Ungus. He's going to come up and attack Brandy. Okay, so these are against Ungus. And the ones below the dashes are against
21
Brandy.
hits.
So those three are against Brandy.
I will shield. Which
Okay.
were the law miss.
That brings it to your turn, Brandy.
All right. These guys look like they're wearing metal armor, skin, or something like that, don't they?
Half plate on the undead soldiers, and not metal on Erlen.
Then I will reach out and shocking grasp this one next to me with advantage, because that's what shocking grasp does. 27 for 17.
Nice.
I like that.
Ugh. I don't like that. You're
That'll be my turn.
Oh, you had advantage anyway because of the fairy.
That's true, because of the fairy fire.
Okay. Either way it works.
Either way it works. Yeah. And shocking grasp also, he has no reactions, correct?
Correct. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So I will take the opportunity to move between. Can I get that far?
Oh yeah.
Between Faye and Ireland? All right, I'll do that.
Okay. Earl's going to duck into the air car. Oh, and Earl needs to stealth. Yeah. But they don't think much at the moment yet of that. Okay, Arlek.
Did they actually get her into the car yet?
Yes, just did.
Is he in with her or outside?
Not yet. He's still outside. He shoved her in. He's still outside. And Earl darted in with her.
Is it plausible that I could close the door while she's inside and he's outside?
Yes.
Then I will do that. And then I will use. Where the heck is it? Why am I not seeing it? Arcane Lock.
Nice. Okay. They're not getting in their sky coach anytime soon, are they?
No. And I think that's all I've got. Yeah, I don't have any bonuses I can use, so that's it. And I will have escape attempt to rend. Come on, man.
Escape's been kind of rickety tonight.
Yeah, I might have to take them apart and put them back together again.
You might have to. Faye.
He's gonna get down on a knee just beside of Brandy and pull out her hand crossbow and shoot past at Irulan.
Okay. And
A
miss.
9 for 4. And Stormcrow, Stormflower is gonna hop up and try and shoot her with a short bow.
And miss.
And a miss.
Yikes.
How a bonus action does she have? Nothing.
Okay. Amos.
All right. Amos can he see Irulan Karnak over there?
Yes.
He's gonna summon the bells on her. She has not behaved well. So this is missing hit points, the DC 14 wisdom save. For 17 necrotic.
Okay, so
Knocks her down.
she dies. What do the undead soldiers do if she dies? Okay. They keep at it.
Alright, that's Amos's turn.
All right, Ungus.
So this one to the west is the one with sky, right?
Arlick has effectively, Arlick has slammed the
alright,
sky
okay.
coach door shut with
Locked
Sky
out,
and
not
locked
going
it with
anywhere.
Sky inside and Karnath outside. Which is too bad because
Well,
I
in
knew
that
what I was
case-
going to do with Ireland. Ireland was going to escape with it. Ah,
So Angus is going to kind of step in between these folks and strike the one to the south. This halberd.
And you've got advantage on that one.
yes, you do.
Wonderful.
Because he's a glowing pink.
16 for 7.
That's not enough to hit.
22 for 13.
That is enough to hit.
Bonus action. 27 for 9. That's Angus's turn.
Okay. Well, let's see. The undead soldiers are fighting for their lives. So this one is going to attack Ungus from behind. Slash, slash, slash. And miss, miss, miss. And the other one is going to attack Arlek, who just locked him out. Slash, slash, slash. Oops, there's only 3 of them. 19, 25, and 13.
The 25 will hit.
Okay. Brings us to Brandy.
I will bonus action shift.
Actually,
Go ahead.
I'm going to use a reaction to that hit. I keep forgetting I have this. Needs to make a con save or be blinded.
Nice.
Ooh. Con save.
Okay.
So he is blinded.
And I'll look real quick how long I want to say it's till the end of their next turn. Yep.
Okay.
So he's blind until the end of his next turn.
Okay.
Bonus action, I'll shift my hex over to this guy. And I'm going to run up and try to touch him with my shocking fingers.
Reach out and touch someone.
25 for 9, plus a d6. Oops, click. There we go. 25 for 11.
Okay.
And then I'll back off a little bit.
He's
Kind of get between him and Faye.
is that enough to provoke a... No, he can't because you shocking
No,
grasped him.
he can't. I shocked him.
Okay. Oh, I can take Earl out of there because Earl can't do anything from inside. Arlick.
Alrighty. Well, and since he's blind,
You have
I will
advantage.
whack him with the hammer.
That's a miss. He
So
hears it
7.
and gets enough aside so that it clanks off of his armor. Ah, that one's
Maybe
not a hit. That one missed. I mean, that one is a hit. Sorry, that one's not a miss. That's a hit. Ah! Uh-oh. I think he was at 30. Okay. I think I have it right. I hope I have his hit points right.
I'm not sure. I wasn't keeping track.
He was at 30-something. So
Yeah.
that's pretty
That,
close.
that looks good. And then maybe
Yeah.
this is enough that Escape can actually figure it out. Nope, cannot.
Okay, Faye.
Faye's gonna try and take aim at this guy. And miss. Oh no. 21 for 7.
And it just hits right in a nice gap in the armor under the arm, goes straight into the heart, and the guy drops dead.
Nice.
These are undead soldiers, but they do. Oops.
Or do they have the undead fortitude
Undead
thing?
fortitude.
They do.
hate
He's
that.
not dead. He's not quite dead. I'm not dead yet. But the other one was when he died. How much did he die by? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I didn't pay attention to it. I'm saying, wait, undead. I should have known. Okay. Anyways, anything else, Faye?
Short throw from
That will miss.
Stormflower. 11 for 7.
11 will miss.
That's it.
A miss.
Amos sees this abomination and brings down the wrath of Anatar on this barely alive one here.
All right, so what?
Dex save.
Oh,
Makes it.
Is that Sacred Flame's a cantrip, so it doesn't.
Yeah, cantrip. Though they will have to go through Spirit Guardians when it's their turn, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's Amos's turn.
That's too bad, because Radiant would get past the Undead Fortitude. Ungus!
Ungus is going to move up to within range of that one, taking the opportunity attack.
From... Oh.
doesn't
yeah.
have any reactions.
He doesn't have any reactions.
Oh. So not. Never mind. And is going to halberd the one.
Pokey.
near it.
Ugh!
22 for 11. 28 for 8. And bonus action. 19 for 8. That's Ungus's turn.
Okay. Alright, it's the Undead Guys' turn. So this one is going to... Actually, these aren't too smart, are they? It's not
Wisdom
too...
saves first, right?
Wisdom
Thank
save,
you.
right.
Wisdom saves. Let's do a couple of wisdom saves. And what's the damage on a wisdom save on that? And is the 15 enough, or is it DC
I think
16?
it was 13-7, so 15 beats it. So 13 on the 8, and 7 on the 15, both radiant.
Okay. Both radiant.
Yeah.
No undead fortitude with
Yeah.
radiant.
Phew.
All right. So quiet descends. And Sky Blue kind of knocks at the coach door. Knock, 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 knock. Do you
Okay,
guys want to
sure.
all pile in?
Yeah.
I want to kind of check out Ireland here for if she's got anything interesting.
Oh, yes. Definitely should do that. And she has a necklace on her. Do you have identify?
You're saying
She has a necklace.
I don't. A necklace.
A necklace.
Don't have
I can help.
identify, but yeah. What is this thing, man? Oh, nice.
Ah, this thing is oops. Oh, necklace of. Sorry. Oh, I can't show it to you. All right, it's a necklace of adaptation. Okay, so do you all pile in?
Seems safer than that damn sled.
Okay, so you all pile in, and Sky looks quite apprehensive, quite nervous. She really isn't sure about this. Okay, we're going though, right?
Yes.
We've kept you safe so far. We'll keep doing that.
Okay.
Right by your side.
So, she says, we don't have to do this. I would pay you if, I'm sure that my father is still alive, and I am sure it is my destiny to find him. And we don't have to do this. I can pay you. We can go away. You can come with me to the Mornland to look for my father.
We're not arresting you. We're just taking you to somebody to talk.
Okay,
But if you think
okay.
your father's still alive, we might be able to help you out with finding him. Depends on what other assignments we get from. But
Just
Okay.
talk to our friend first, then
yeah,
you can figure out what you want to do next.
Okay. And so, taking this nice, sleek coach, you head back to Lareth Hall to see our friend. No, here's the player thing. And so you meet her in her chamber at the top of Lareth Hall with the lights of Sharn gleaming through the windows beyond. And she greets you, and then she looks piercingly at Sky Blue. Is she the one? We can't be sure.
Yep.
One thing is certain, though, and she is pointing with one of her claws. We must ensure her safety. And she reaches around and opens a drawer and produces an ebony necklace from her desk. And she reaches over with the claw and drapes it over Sky Blue's neck. There. This will protect her, if such protection's ever needed. Keep her safe. And she glares at the lot of you. I'll summon you when the time is right. And she turns back, looks at her book, and sips her tea, completely disregarding you. You are, dismissed.
Okay.
see, I told you that wouldn't be too hard. And you got a free necklace,
And she looks
whatever that thing is.
kind of stunned. Are you going to cast Identify again on it?
Seems like a good idea.
It is a powerful and undocumented variant of the contingency spell.
Ooh, interesting.
Okay, so this concludes the Fortunes of War trilogy. We will pick up again next month with I've forgotten what the next trilogy is called, but it will be in the listing, I'm sure. Let's see. Parliament
The thing of the stuff.
The Dogs of War storyline. Ooh. Okay, so I will say thank you to those still watching on stream. That means you kids. And I will turn off the stream and we will go do some Adventure League bookkeeping. Doesn't that sound like fun? Woo! So, alrighty.